Sup, dudes? What's going on, man? What are you doing? Fuck, get in. Well, if it isn't the roulette spinner's worst fucking nightmare, tell y'all something right now. Ain't none of you motherfuckers out there better at roulette than that man right there. Dried spicy shredded squid, my dude. You are the best roulette player I've ever fucking seen. Now I don't know how much that opinion carries, how much weight that opinion carries, but it's definitely my opinion. You dude Spicy is a fucking roulette fool. Shout out to Spicy, man. Hope you're having a good one. Shout out to the West Coast. Howdy, pard. Man, we did have a good time. I'll talk a little bit about it, but yeah, I did have a good time, man. Going back to work in 15, nice. Yeah, dude, it was a good time. If you're just joining the show, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. This is Tuesday, May 24th, year of our Lord 2022. But normally I stream on Monday, but the wedding that my wife and I attended this weekend was actually on Sunday, so that was just not gonna fucking happen, man. Yesterday was it was a long day, but we made it back. We got unpacked, got unwound, and yeah, I didn't like go to bed too early, but I had about just enough energy to like set up some banners for the stream, and I just fucking crashed. And it was just, there was no way I would have been able to fucking, I wouldn't have had the energy. It wouldn't have been a good stream. So I was like, fucking man, I'll just do it on Tuesday. But yeah, man, the wedding was a good time. Went off without a hitch. Like just so happy for her friend and her new husband. Yeah, shout out to them, man. Love them. They just, it truly is one of those, like, I know it's like cliche and you know probably hear this at every fight, but dude, they were fucking meant to be. Without getting into too like far into detail, like the two that got married this weekend, those two people were meant to be, man. And they were so fucking happy. We were so happy for him, man. Everyone was having a good time. It was a great fucking crew. Um, I didn't even like I didn't even meet everybody that was in the wedding party. Like I met like maybe a dozen new people at the most. And that's including like the bride's family, like her mother and father and like her sisters, and that was about it, man. Like I didn't even meet everybody, but like man, it was a great time, man. Everyone was having fun. It was a blast. Ate good, drank good, got all dressed up. Your boy was schmoozing, did a little boozing. I mean, I don't know, man. Like it was good to get out and about and like be socially interactive for a change. Like your boy ain't single, but he likes to fucking mingle, man. I like to fucking mingle at a party. I like to circulate throughout the room and talk to different people, especially people that I know. Um, but yeah, man, it was a real fucking good time. Shout out to the new bride and groom. Congratulations. Love y'all very much and wish you many, many happy years to come. Now, that was what I did this weekend. What y'all probably want to hear about is the fucking fights. And I'm gonna give you my thoughts on the fights, UFC Vegas 55. I'm gonna tell you how I did with my picks. I'm gonna go through and tell you how I did with my bets. And then, dude, I guess we can talk about there's no UFC this week, but we can talk about the new card or the card coming up in 2 weeks. And talk a little boxing, and then just we can talk about whatever the fuck you want, man. Like I don't see this being like a super duper long stream. But I probably at least a few hours. So we'll see what happens, man. Just kind of fucking get into the stream a little bit. I haven't really smoked that much today. This is actually my first bowl. I took a hit of the bomb before I actually started the stream, but yeah, man. This shit is fucking potent too, dude. Today's stream is being brought to you by Elmer's Glue. Lord have mercy. It is a powerful strain of ganja. It is original glue, which is like, I think it's called Gorilla Glue 41. I think 41 is the original. I don't know what those names, man. Like they'll be like such and such number 1 or such and such number 5. It's like how did this random number get assigned to this? Something like number 1, obviously you can understand, but it's like 41. Like, okay, it was just some batch, this particular like I don't know, man. But yeah, I think it's Gorilla Glue 41, and which is quote unquote original glue, and the white, which I've smoked before, but I can't really remember how I felt about it. It's been a little while, but I've definitely had it before. But this shit is fucking strong, dude. Really good. So yeah, the stream's being brought to you by Elmer's Glue and this old fucking like halfway house. Great value brand, instant coffee. So yeah, man, let's get into this shit. Hope you boys had a good weekend. Hope y'all cashed your fucking asses off. Hope you were hitting them reds and hitting them blacks spicy. Here, hope you had a good one, man. I'm trying to remember, like, if anyone, like, really fucking hit it big this weekend. I know fucking Clint did, man. Shout out to Clint, the fucking diehard MMA podcast, man. Clint is a character, man. I've like gone back and forth like how I really feel about Clint. Like sometimes it's like, man, Clint is like great. It's like sometimes like, man, he's getting on my nerves, and it's like, but like Clint is a good dude. I will say that, man. Clint is a good dude. He is definitely has a like he's been gambling for a lot longer than I have, and he definitely has like way more of an aggressive gambling style. And like guys like Clint and Bro Picks, they're very like they hunt for dogs, and they will take fucking big risks, man. Big risks, and dude, sometimes they get big fucking rewards. So he had a fucking huge weekend, man. He fucking made a bunch of money on Chase Hooper, had that crazy fucking video, and then yeah, man, got fucking shouted out on Ariel Hawani's show. The guy that fucking was yelling on Twitter. But yeah, man, I thought that was fun. I'm trying to think though if anybody else like in our kind of like little community had a really fucking big weekend. Shout out to Liam. I think Liam had a big weekend. Man, I don't know. I'm getting pretty stoned, but so my short term memory is going. But yeah, man, if y'all can remember anybody that hit it big, or if y'all hit it big or something, give yourself a victory lap, man. Shout yourself out in the chat. You know, I encourage people to let people know who the fuck they are and tell everyone how they did and where they can find them. And yeah, man, keep doing that shit. So there were some controversial decisions on Saturday. I'm going to go through all the fights. I'm going to try not to spend too much time on the inconsequential ones, spend a little bit more time on the ones that need to have more time spent on them. I didn't fuck that up. But yeah, man, I'm going to go through all the fights, talk about them, spend a little bit more time on the more, important ones, the more fights of note, whatever. So that's what this stream will be about. If I had to grow up, I would cross Dance Hall and Tina. Nice. I've never heard of either of those. I'm going to have to check them out, though. If I fucking hear about them, I'm definitely going to pounce on them. Call it Tina Turner. Nice, dude. Sub lobby. Hooper cost me my all Brazilian parlay. No. Yep. Live by the Brazilian parlay, die by the all Brazilian parlay. Sub lobby. Rocky Mountain High. Dude, I'm still recovering, man. I still feel like really out of it. Definitely sleep deprived. I got a little bit more sleep last night than I had been for the rest of the weekend, but still, man, a little bit off. I didn't drink a ton, but it's more than I usually drink, kind of deal. So I wasn't hungover, but I was a little like slow and hazy yesterday. Had a stressful day yesterday, man. Won't get too much into detail about it, but it was a really fucking stressful day. And I thought that like yesterday would be the least so. I thought that like Sunday and Saturday were going to be the real crazy days, but actually it was yesterday because we were like, me and my wife were both just kind of like fried. Like it was, my wife had a bunch of responsibilities for the wedding. She went like above and beyond the call of duty, and she was just fucking spent by the end of it. And I kind of was too. So yeah, man, still kind of recovering. So I apologize if this is not my finest offering, but we're going to get through it, man. I'm going to deliver the information. I'm going to relay what needs to be relayed and give you my thoughts and tell you how I did. And then we can talk about, yeah, man, like I said, we can talk about the card in 2 weeks. I'm going to talk some boxing for sure. And whatever the fuck else y'all want to. And then I'll be back. Well, I will probably do a stream on Friday. It obviously won't be a UFC weigh-in stream, but maybe I need to figure out exactly when the Tank Raleigh weigh-ins are. Maybe I'll do like a Tank Raleigh like weigh-in stream or something. I know it probably won't get as much traffic, but yeah, man, I'll kind of be focused on boxing this week more than anything else. Like there's Cage Warriors on Saturday, but that dude not even registering a blip on the radar is a fucking overstatement. Less than a blip on the radar. What's up, Tigger? Fellow Merlander. How are you? It was in the city. I'm trying to remember the name of the venue, but it was nice, man. It was like an older, I think it was like a building that was on the historic registry, but I can't really remember. It was an older building in downtown Baltimore, and it was really nice. The venue was really nice. The wait staff and the bartenders and the event staff were awesome, dude. They, man, and the bride and groom and their families spared no expense. Like they had a very extensive hors d'oeuvre menu, and your boy was taking full fucking advantage. Yeah, I was getting nice and lubed up at that point, and in my fucking mingle mode. And dude, when I fucking dude, your boy at a cocktail hour, at a wedding cocktail hour, will do some fucking damage to some hors d'oeuvres. And man, they were happy to oblige, man. They were just like coming with them, dude. Like, so yeah. Shout out to the bride and groom and their families for the selection. I'm trying. Fuck, I can't remember the name of the place, but yeah, it was downtown. Fucking nice, like older building, like floor to ceiling glass on every floor. It was like one, like ceremony was on one floor, cocktail hours on another, reception was on another, and yeah, it was cool, man. It was a good time. Everyone was having a good time. Food was fucking dank. You know, good. I don't like. I'm not a big drinker, so like I couldn't tell you if it was like a crazy good, like you know, open bar, but it seemed pretty fucking good to me. I've been at worse open bars. I'll say that is a fucking yeah. Keyword open bar. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was a good time, man. We had a fucking blast. Cool, dude. Have a good ship, bro. Nice. I'll be here. I'll be here for a little bit. But yeah, dude. Fucking shit, boys. Let's talk about these fights, man. It's Tuesday. I know people are already starting to like move on from the event and just like forget about it. I know some people had some good nights, man, but quite a few people bit the dust as far as their weekend went, man. And your boy was no exception. So I'm here to eat some crow. I'm here to take accountability for my picks and my bets and just tell you how I feel about the fights in general, man. These are just my opinions. It is the name of the channel. It's the name of the game. Just my 2 cents. And that's all it is. So without further motherfucking ado, UFC Vegas 55. Saw the fucking roulette master himself, dude. The fucking wheel master. Robbing the fucking casinos blind on the wheel. Closing his eyes. Red 14 or whatever. I don't fucking know what the numbers are. Close my eyes. What does Charlie say in that one episode? Let it ride. Yes. Every single time. Yes, let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. Always bet on black. Or whatever the fucking saying is. Yeah, it's probably a good thing, man. You probably did yourself a favor. Didn't watch them live, and honestly, glad I didn't. Still haven't and won't watch the home fight. Well, you don't have to, bro. I watched it for you. I watched it twice. I'll tell you what I think about it. Let's just get that out of the way. Let's get that out of the way right now. I'm not going to bury the lead. Let's just fucking talk about the fights, and we'll start. I'll do things in a little bit different order. Usually, I go fucking bottom to top. I'll go top to bottom this time, just because of the nature of the card, what happened. That's the fight that has been on everyone's mind for the most part, like the one that everyone's been talking about. It is where most of the controversy was generated from. So I feel like that's an appropriate place to start. Dude, this glue is really fucking dank and potent and tasty, but it is dry mouth city, dude. The inside of my mouth feels like the fucking Gobi Desert. And I've never even left the United States. I just what I imagine the Gobi Desert would taste like. Just a fucking barren wasteland stretching from Mongolia to Turkey or whatever. I don't know exactly where the Gobi Desert stretches to, but that's fuck, dude. But, you know, fucking, I'll bite the bullet. It's just chronic for real. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning now. Come on a safari with me. Come on. What's up, General? Surfing in? Tubing on in? Just caught my first tube this morning, sir. What's up, General? How are you this morning, brother? How was your weekend? Shout out to the motherfucking General Alex Ramirez, the winner of shout out Mr. Arkansas, the Rabid Dogs Mecha Competition Season 2. That's the winner right there. That's the campeon, the champion, dude. Yeah, man. Got some. Everyone in here is a dude. Every barrage in here is a fucking Mecha veteran. So shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the General. Shout out to all the past Mecha season winners. Shout out to the ARC FC veterans. Shout out to the champion drunken boxing. The Aussies, man. Aussies ruling that shit. Yes, indeed. Pounds. Fist bumps for sure. Dap ups all around for sure. Well, shit, boys. Let's talk about this home fight, man. Let's talk about home Vieira. And pull up these fucking statistics here. But yeah, man, I went on a little. Someone put up it was randomly on the timeline. It was like, "What's your favorite Beach Boys song?" And dude, the Beach Boys for me are like when I was younger. I had a really good friend that loved the fucking Beach Boys, and when I was a kid, I was like, "This shit is corny. Like this sucks. Like I want to listen to like Green Day and like Nirvana and fucking like I don't know." Shit like that, and like he liked like oldie. He's just an old fashioned dude, man. He's just a fucking old fashioned dude. But he loved the band. And I was just like, yeah, they're like catchy and good, but like I don't know, man, just like not into it. Now that I've grown up and as I've grown older, the Beach Boys have just grown on me and grown on me and grown on me and grown on me, man. Like their songs are so, like, yeah, it's cheesy, no shit. It's the fucking like Beach Boys, but goddamn, if they aren't some of the catchiest motherfucking tunes, like they kind of are one of the like pioneers of pop music, rock and roll pop music. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, dude, I was like, I went on down a little Beach Boys rabbit hole last night. Dude, you can say whatever you want about him, but fucking Brian Wilson knows how to write a catchy ass tune. And they can fucking sing and harmonize. And yeah, they got some catchy little jams, man, and a very extensive catalog. So yeah, I like that. That fucking dude, fucking great minds, I guess, man. Surfing on in. Usually General parachutes in, man. Fucking must have picked up the frequency or something, dude. That's tight. Giddy up 40409 409 409. Giddy up 40409. If Vieira snagged that sub round, oh my god, dude. Sorry about that, man. Well, yeah, it's here. The place is here and the time is now. Here we go. Elif, literally, you want to put up an emoji and you're literally typing it like it's just gonna fucking pop up without you selecting emoji first. You dumbass motherfucker. All right. Elephant in the room. Ollie Holm versus Ketlin Vieira. That's the banner. Now you see it. Let's get this out of the way. First things fucking last. I did pick Holly Holm. And I would be lying to you if I said that even in fights, like this fight, I didn't have any action on it. I told you that was one of the first things I said. I don't know if you guys remember talking about it last week, but I was like, I haven't looked at this card yet, but when I glanced at it, my first read was no action on fucking Home Vieira. And I am so fucking glad that I stuck to that, because if I hadn't, and like, I'll just go ahead and tell you, I lost money this weekend. I would have lost even like, dude, I would have definitely lost more money. I'll just put it like that. That's putting it lightly. So very, very glad that I uh, followed my instincts on that one and didn't fucking play it at all. But even on fights that I don't play, yeah, like if I pick home and I wanna get my pick right. I wanna, look smart. I'm a fucking loudmouth, arrogant predictor. Like I wanna be fucking right all the time. Fuck yeah, I do. So yeah, like the point I'm making right now is like it's kind of like impossible for me to watch fights the first time with no bias. But what I really try and watch it the second time with the most objective eyes I can possible. Like sometimes it's not possible because I'm still feeling a certain type of way about the decision, but I try and do my best to be like, okay, the fight's over. It's been decided. What really fucking happened? Like, God, I can't believe I'm quoting. Did I really just fucking quote the weasel? Now, what really happened? He's fucking fraud. Another guy that Ark fucking exposed for a pay for views and subs ass dude. But like, um, I do try and see like, okay, what was the actual objective outcome and not who I wanted to win or was hoping would win or would make me look smart if they won, that kind of shit. So I watched the fight this morning. I was completely sober and I tried to be like, okay, what are the rounds I need to watch? There were certain rounds I didn't need to watch. All right. Round one, every judge had it for home. Almost everybody had it for home. Don't need to watch that one. Round two, everyone on planet Earth, myself included, had it for Kellen. Don't need to watch round two. Okay. Round five, pretty clear for home. Pretty clear for home. I think every judge gave Holly round five. She won round five, in my opinion. She definitely won round 1 and 5. Ketlin definitely won round 2. For me, when I watched it the second time, it really came down to round 3. I gave Ketlin round 4. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I thought round 3 was the swing round and why I gave Ketlin round 4. 3 and 4 were similar rounds, but this is why I had them the way that I did. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. Catch them on the chat before I fucking dive into this. We're getting right into the meat and potatoes. Howdy, little lady. How are you? Shout out to Miss Devil in the building. Man, West Coast in the building strong, man. I like it. Hollering at all the boys. Boys hollering back at the lady. This morning, I was not sober this weekend. I can tell you that for certain. Yeah, I was sober this morning when I watched it. I know that even that, like, those letters put together is like draws like a fucking recoil from some of y'all, but like, yeah, I know. Yes, I did watch Home Vieira the second time this morning with sober eyes. But yeah, nah. This weekend and sober did not meet up. Never the two shall meet. Your boy was drinking on Friday night. You drinking on Saturday night. You were drinking on Sunday night. Yes, indeed. Now, stay dabbed out. And ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you why I gave Ketlin round 4. It was similar to why I scored round 3 the way I did. But let me just tell you this. The first time I watched it, I saw like half of the first round. I was still talking about the Demolidor. We'll talk about Demolidor for certain, but I was still kind of like reeling after that one. So or kind of like wired after that one. So I missed the very beginning of the first round. But I watched it back the second time. The general consensus with the 99% of the human population was Holly won the first round. I felt the same way watching it the second time. She won the first. Second, dude, who thinks that Holly won the second round? You're drunk. You're more drunk than I was this weekend. Holly almost got fucking like standing rear naked choked, right? I think that's what it was. Or standing arm triangle or something. Something. Yeah, looking all kinds of crazy. But how the fuck did she get out of that? Let's talk about that for a second. How in the motherfuck did Holly not get strangled in the second? The only thing I can think is that she just like Holly is a dog, man. Like she's a woman, she's a woman, she's 40, like 40 years old, and she's still like she gets out of a fucking remember the Misha Tate fight? You know, Holly's winning the whole fucking fight, and then she gets strangled unconscious at the end of the fifth. Like she didn't tap in that one. Like Holly Holm ain't tapping. Let's just get that out of the way right now. No matter what, you can never say that Holly Holm is a tapper. Holly Holm will go out on her shield when it comes to the fucking blood chokes. That's just a fucking fact. She was not going to tap from that. She just dogged her way out of it. That's the conclusion I came to. Holly's never been one to give up when she's getting strangled. I think that has to be said. Credit has to be given to her for that. She's fucking 40 years old. Ketlin is in her prime, a fucking really good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner, and Holly dogged her way out of like a terrible position. So yeah, got to give her some credit for that. Dude, I did not want to do it, but I felt like it was the most responsible thing to do for the sake of the stream is to like, okay, you don't even want to watch it, period. But it's like, okay, if I am going to watch it, I'm not going to fuck around. Like, I'm not going to try and like use a bunch of confirmation bias. Oh, this is what I think happened. And let me confirm that with, witness exhibit A, witness exhibit B. I didn't want to do that shit. It's like, okay, just look at it, blur my eyes. What do I see? Blur my eyes and what do I see? That kind of shit. So that was the second round. Clearly a Vieira round. 1-1 or 1-1 going into the third. The third round, man. The third round. I know I was talking about the fourth round before, but it was similar to the third because I scored the third round for Holly the first time. I scored the third round for Holly again this time. That was the closest round to me, though, man. So, like, and that was the one that I think ultimately decided it. Some people were saying, like, gave Holly the fourth. Man, nah, dude. Like, she had a couple big moments in the fourth. This is what what I almost said before. She had a couple big moments in the fourth. Like, she dropped Ketlin with that body kick. But Ketlin won most of that round. Now, the third round, less happened, but Ketlin did not do much in that round, man. If you're giving Ketlin the third round, it was because she landed a couple hard strikes at the very end. And if you want to say, oh, well, Holly didn't do much either except hold her against the fence. Well, she did hold her against the fence for most of that round. She did land some body kicks, and she wasn't doing nothing against the fence. Like, I saw some people say, and I'm going to get to this fight too eventually, the Park Anders fight. Eric, let's just say this. Eric Anders did not win that fucking fight. I watched that one again. You're drunk if you think Eric Anders won that fight. You're reaching. You lost a bet. I'm sorry. I lost a lot of bets too. I lost my ass. But I still can't find it. But like, if you're saying, okay, well, Holly didn't do much, Ketlin really didn't do that much in the third, man. Not a ton significant happened. Like, yes, Ketlin landed the harder strikes, but they were like 2 strikes. And for like 4.5 minutes of that round, she was up against the fence, like looking all frustrated, and Holly was punching her in the face. They weren't like fight-ending shots or anything, but they weren't like they weren't exactly little like fucking like hammer fist to the leg or anything. Like they were decent little fucking like finch strikes. And for some finch strikes, they were decent. I'm not gonna say they were really heavy strikes or anything. So I do think like I don't think it's crazy to give Ketlin the third. I just don't think it's a very strong argument. And I'm not saying that I have a very strong argument for Holly, but even in the rewatch, I did edge the third round for Holly. But I do think that's the closest round. I do think that's the swing round. If you're saying I think Ketlin won the third because of those basically like 2 strikes she landed, okay, I don't think that's a strong argument. I disagree, but I'm not going to I'm not going to die on that hill. I'm not going to fight you and argue with you till the ends of the fucking earth on that one. Like, that's just kind of how I feel about it. I thought that Holly edged it because I thought she won the majority of the round. If you want to say Kellen edged it with a little bit of, like, she stunned Holly, but they acted like Holly was about to get knocked out. Like, the commentary was fucking atrocious. Let me get that out of the way, too. The other elephant in the room, the commentary is atrocious. Atrocious. That's not a word. It was atrocious. Daniel Cormier and Paul Felder together are terrible. I cannot. I want to fucking regurgitate. I'm gonna throw up all the good for the night in this one. Dude, it was terrible. Those two together are awful, man. They're so fucking bad. Man. It was really pissing me off. During that fight, they pissed me off. They really pissed me off during the Park Anders fight. Dude, there were a couple fighters that they were just trying to will to. Oh, and the Ponzinibbio fight. The Ponzinibbio fight was understandable because I'm getting off track. I'll get back. Let me circle back to that, though. I'm going to put a pin in that. I'll circle back to the horrible commentary. But, like, they really overreacted a couple times, man. And, like, that was just the close round, though. If you want to say Ketlin won it, okay. I don't think it's a very strong argument because I don't think you can make. I can't really make a very strong argument for Holly in the third, but I thought she edged it with the control. She won most of the round, in my opinion. Like, if she had dropped her or something, yeah, that'd be a pretty solid argument. But she hit her with a couple solid strikes. It was like she wasn't about to knock her out. Like, Holly just clinched up with her, and then the round ended. So I edged the third for Holly. Just explaining my scorecard here. So first round for Holly, second for Ketlin, third for Holly. I thought Ketlin pretty clearly won the fourth. I'll put it like that. I thought Ketlin pretty clearly won the fourth. And just to reiterate this in general, to echo this, it was a close fight. I've said this a million times before. Not a million, but I've said it more than once, more than twice. Robberies don't happen in one-sided beatdowns. They would. No one, even if you are the most conspiratorial motherfucker there is and think that every fight is fixed, you can't. That would be the stupidest thing they could do because it would be so obvious. Like, they can't do anything that's blatantly, like, it has to be a close fight where there's a like reasonable shadow of a doubt. Where one fighter, like, that's so I'm just talking about robberies in general. Now, going back and watching this fight, do I think it was a fucking highway robbery like I thought the first time? I still think Holly Holm won. I still think it was the incorrect decision. Maybe I'm not as bullish on it was a fucking like La Cosa Nostra conspiracy. Maybe I've cooled off a little bit on that, but I still think there was some narrative. I still think that the bookies I don't think this is not refutable. Whether you think that it was nefarious or not, this is a fact. Vegas cleaned the fuck up, dude. Las Vegas, the powers that be, the bookies, if you think the mob was involved, they got their fucking back. They got their shit back, dude, like a mug. Like a straight up mug. So if you made money off of it, good on you, man. I'm not hating on you at all. If you I don't want to fucking be Canish and do that and be like, oh man, you're the bad guys. Like, nah, dude. If you're able to fucking game it and make some money, I've done that shit before. Even in the short time I've been doing this, I've done that. So I'm not hating on the people that like made money on Ketlin Vieira. I'm glad for you, man. I'm glad you made money. So, but like, I still think that narrative like played a little bit. Like, think about it like this, man. Holly is 40. Ketlin is 30. in her prime. They want new blood. It benefits the UFC to have a newer, fresher fighter with more upside. You can argue about the marketability, but Holly's like never been the most. She's kind of like, I don't know, man. She's kind of like cringy and weird. And I don't know, dude. I've never really been a big Holly Holm fan. And I know it might sound like I'm simping for her. I'm really not trying to because I've never really liked Holly Holm that much. She's like, I really get tired of people calling her like the way people talk about her. You would swear that she's like the best women's boxer of all time, dude. Go watch. I can't remember the name of the fight, but go watch Holly Holm get her fucking ass throttled by this. God, what's that one chick's name? I can't remember. I could look it up, but I'm not going to because I'm on a roll. So, yeah, man, I do think that narrative played a part. That and it does benefit the UFC in a close fight for them to fucking have Ketlin be declared the winner. Vegas definitely cleaned up. Now, I think that you can definitely make a case for that all just being kind of like just a correlation. Or what is it like? Yeah, like a correlation doesn't necessarily mean like one equals the other, right? It just happens like this has happened to correlate with that, right? Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm using the wrong terminology. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is like maybe those are all just like coincidences. Like, okay, it's just a coincidence that Vegas cleaned up. It's just a coincidence that Kellen happens to be the younger fighter. It's just a coincidence that like Holly is like a big name, which is kind of on her way out. Like it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like it was just, I'm not crying like I was crying that on Saturday. I'm not gonna say I wasn't, but I've backed off of that a little bit. I'm not gonna say 100% that was a highway robbery. I still just think it was the wrong decision. I still think Holly won. I still think Holly won pretty much by the same scorecard I had before. I had it 2-2 going in the fifth. I scored the fifth for Holly. I think all the other judges had it for Holly in the fifth. I think most people that scored it for Ketlin had her win in 2, 3, and 4. I'm not saying like you're fucking wrong, bro, and I want to fight you in the street. I'm just saying like I still think Holly edged the third because she won most of that round. If you want to say Ketlin won it because of her 2 punches she landed, that's fine, I guess. Like I don't hate you, but like, you know, I don't agree. I agree to disagree. You know, Burgundy style. But yeah, that's just where I'm at with it. My scorecard was still 48-47 Holm. But if you had it 48-47 Vieira, you know, I don't hate you. So yeah, let's just get the elephant out of the room right there. I'm not on the fucking like everything's a conspiracy, everything's rigged, nothing is real. There's a chip in my head. I'm not going down that fucking rabbit hole. I'm not saying all that shit. I'm just saying I still think it was the wrong decision. That's all. Just my 2 cents on it. Now let me catch up with the comments. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate all the interaction, man. This is why I do this shit, man. To talk to y'all on these streams, man. I don't like, you know. I'm new to this area. I don't know peeps around here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all's my peeps. Oh man, I think her angle was fucked up and she was able to get out. Dang. Miss Devil with the insight there. Yay. DC sucks, doesn't care about the fights and doesn't care about MMA knowledge, just wants to get paid and get drunk during events. Yeah, like this is the thing about DC. I actually don't mind DC with the right, I actually like DC and Cruz. DC and Cruz are like, I kind of like DC and Cruz. And I like Bisping and Cruz. But DC with Felder's the worst to me. I really don't like Paul Felder. I don't hate the guy, but it's just like, he's annoying to me, man. And I feel like his reads are so fucking reactionary and just not right, dude. Like, there's just maybe not right, but he's just like so biased towards certain fighters, man. And he was bad last night, dude. He was so fucking biased towards Ponzi. He was so biased towards Anders. He's so just these like, and he just always happens to be someone that either has a connection with the UFC or like Anders with Alabama. There's just something, man. Just, I don't know, dude. I cannot stand Paul Felder's commentary. Paul Felder, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, you would probably whoop my ass. I don't care for your commentary. I really fucking don't. Please just like step that shit up, dude. Please be more objective. Please. Like your bias is showing. Your slip is showing with the bias, dude, for real. Bisping's a character, dude. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. Bisping's a fucking character. I mean, y'all know how I do with Bisping. He's like my third favorite fighter of all time behind Lawler and Lyoto Sensei. But yeah, Bisping's a character, man. And I like Bisping. His commentary is really bad too, though. I can even say that. Like, I'm going to call a spade a spade. I'd rather quit you than shit you. Bisping's commentary is so fucking biased sometimes. It's disgusting. Felder's bad too, though. DC's bad with the bias. But this is what I like and I can respect about DC. Yes, he's a company man. Yes, he's fucking corny. Yes, he's fucking biased. But when he does start talking about the wrestling and the grappling and, oh, if he just does this, he can get this takedown. He should do this and they'll get this takedown. And sometimes they be listening to him and they just get the shit. Like they'll literally listen to what DC says. Like, oh, I can just bam, and then he'll be down, dude. It's crazy. So I do respect DC for that. And with the right person, like he's personable enough, but like, dude, when he gets biased, he's so like headstrong with it, dude. Like Cormier is he's just kind of always been like that, dude. He's always been a guy that's like believed in himself and like, no, I'm right about this no matter what, like to a point of like delusion sometimes, but it also like helped him become champion. So yeah, DC gets on my fucking nerves though. And his commentary was really fucking bad last night. I have respect for the guy. He was he fought clean for the most part, except for the eye post. But like as far as PEDs and shit, but like, man, it was horrible last night. DC's commentary was bad. Felder's was horrible. Together, they were fucking making me fucking like, dude, like some cultures only eat vomit. I've never been there, but I read about it once in a book, like throwing up in my mouth. WHIT. E. I don't want to get into a formal thing here. I'm white. So now that this coffee's kicking in, now that the fucking Elmer's glue has been done kicked in, dude. This fucking Elmer's glue is some fucking potent Chiba, like heady fucking bum bum. Now, I won't be, don't worry. Hold on, let me fucking. You're right with you guys. Just want to send this text. Prime. Shout out to the 8 people in the building. I saw that 10, man. I seen it. The stream is officially a success. I'll be done around what? It's 1:30 now. We're getting into this card. I'm going to talk about how I do my bets simultaneously, like as I go through the fights. So I don't see any reason why I shouldn't be able to wrap this up around 3 or 4 at the latest. I'm going to say, well, maybe this is what I'll do, man. I'll have a fucking 420 session, and then I'll just kind of like, we'll sesh and then kind of just, say our goodbyes and just kind of slowly start to move on out. So I think that's what I'm going to do. 4, 5 at the latest. Okay. You are welcome, and I love you with all my heart. No, it's not that bad to tell her that I loved her because I do. She's my wife, dude. I love her. So I did start with the main event, but because the co-main was one of my fucking dudes, one of the fighters that I fuck with the heaviest right now, I'm going to save that for last now. Now that I got the bullshit out of the way, we will now start properly in a 2 cents manner. As a 2 cents is one to do. Talking about himself in the third person like a fucking douchebag. Never said I wasn't, man. So, let's begin at the beginning. Banners. I'm making pretty good time though, man, for a stoner with ADD that like rambles on. I've already gotten one. I already got the most controversial, detail oriented shit. Like that's already out of the way, man. I really need to get this one out of the way too. Okay, I'll just go ahead and put this banner up. Rough. I'll just start by saying that for this event, I don't know what in the fuck I was thinking, dude. As far as the betting, your boy was like pre-drunk or something. It was a bunch of fucking tomfoolery. My betting was a child's betting. It was like fucking shenanigans. It was absurd. Very silly. Very, very silly. We're gonna talk about it, but it was very silly, worthy of ridicule. You can roast me all you want to because good lord do I fucking deserve it. That's what I'm here for, man. I don't shy. I'm not someone that's gonna like shy away when I have a shitty fucking weekend. I'm here for the fucking tomatoes. I'm here for you can fucking I'll get up in the fucking Dunkin' booth. You can fucking give your boy a Dowson in a fucking tank full of crow juice. Your boy's sucking on crow juice. Give me a crow juice IV. Ridiculous. God, and I mean, it was just right off the bat. What the fuck was I thinking here, man? God, this is like right off the bat, first fight, I had to eat like so much crow. How should I put this? How should I describe this? Shout out to the 6 people still in the building. Sam Hughes, what did she do? How should I describe what Sam Hughes did to Elise Reed? Smothers. Grinds. Elise Reed into a powder. No. This is what she did. Grinds. That's not. We can get better than that. We can do better than Grinds. Sam Hughes fucking pulverizes Elise Reed. Here we go. Sam Hughes Fucking Sam Page, dude. That's what I get. This was a man. They say, I don't know if they say it, but I'm just going to say it now. They say that sometimes the most important lessons learned in life are the hardest. I don't know why that I can't just fucking learn my lesson on this one. I know better than this. I fucking know better than this. I've told myself that I know better than this. I do, in fact, know better than this. And I like, what in the fuck was I thinking? What was I thinking? First of all, what was I thinking betting this fucking level of WMMA? I know better than that. I've told myself better than that. You do 2 cents. You fucking idiot. You do not bet women's MMA unless it is the highest level or like contender level, where you have a clear understanding of all these fighters' abilities. You've seen them in enough fights. What are you doing betting low level WMMA? You fucking dummy. You fucking dummy. That's what you get. You want to know what you get? You get that right there. This is what you get. You see what happens, Larry? Do you see what happens, 2 cents, when you fuck a stranger in the ass? This is what you get. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. 4 little dumb parlays. What? What are you thinking betting this? Not only betting it, one little stab here and there, yeah. But you put 4 parlays. Wow. I'll just let take it. Yeah, take your turns laughing at that fucking foolishness. Yeah. Just let everyone fucking have a good laugh at that. Just let everyone have a good laugh at that. Catch up on the chat. Oh man, Rogan's terrible. Rogan's terrible, man. So with his commentary, man, I could do a whole stream. I should do that sometime. I should do a fucking whole stream about Rogan. How I feel about Rogan, like what some good Rogan moments, like some of his best guests. Like, yeah, man, Rogan to me is meant for that podcast, dude. That's his best medium. That's where I feel he is truly in his element. That is Rogan. The ability to talk about all this different shit in an entertaining conversation, to generate conversation whilst doing kind of an interview. That is what Rogan is best at to me. That is where Rogan truly, that's where I started enjoying Joe Rogan some years ago. Like, I guess this is 2012 is when I started really getting into Rogan. 2012, 2013, 2014, around the start of like Fighter and the Kid, and him telling Shab that like, he doesn't need to fight anymore. And like, I think you'd be surprised. I think he'd fuck you up. Like I'd been listening to Rogan for a little bit. So when that was a big bombshell. Anyway, I'm getting off topic, but yeah, that's kind of like, I could do a whole thing about Rogan, but I agree, man. Like I do think that Rogan is funny in a podcast, man. Like when he's just like joking around with the guys and like doing like when he's talking about someone he knows, and he does like he has some killer impressions, man. Like his Alex Jones impression is the best, dude. It is fucking hysterical. But like as a stand-up, like an act, like no, dude, he's pretty cringy, man. Like he's a pretty not very good stand-up comedian, but he's a brilliant, just like guy that's funny in conversation, talking about telling good stories, and like he's a good storyteller, man. Rogan is a good storyteller. He's a good interviewer. He's a good podcaster. But yeah, commentary, oh my God. It jumped the shark. It left with Mike fucking Goldberg. That was why Rogan was good. Because Goldie was there and Rogan was the genius. Rogan was the one that could tell everyone what they were seeing that didn't know what the fuck they're talking about. But like everything else, the game caught up. The game caught up, and once you start having fighters in the booth, guys that actually have fought and can actually give you like, you know, perspective from shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, Rogan became redundant to me. Rogan has become redundant, and he only exists now as a symbol, or like, oh, someone say, oh, that's Rogan, I know him. Like, you don't need him for the commentary anymore. Some people like him. Some people, oh, Rogan, I love him. He's why, like, yeah, cool, yeah. I remember when I had my first beer. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay, you're 19, but dude, he's good in certain. I just stay on the podcast, motherfucker. Stay in the fucking background. Like, stop. Like, I don't know, man. That's how I feel about Rogan. I love the podcast, man. I really do. Like, I've criticized it before, but like, that's his shit, man. To me, dude, she does have nice legs. Still got a decent booty. Like, it's not like a huge booty, but like, it's nice, man. Like, home, like her from the waist down, she had nice. Final straw was Izzy versus Jan fight. Jan is biting on every feint. Oh, it's like, that's the problem too. Is like, he's been on that podcast, and that's his world, man. I like hearing that, man. I like hearing what the dude thinks about certain fighters and why he likes certain fighters. That's cool. I feel the same way, dude. I'm not going to say that Rogan hasn't been an influence. Rogan has influenced every like MMA podcaster that's ever done it, myself included, whether we admit it or not. Like, Rogan has had a big influence on, like, probably the biggest ever influence on podcasting. But whilst going through hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of feigning and fawning over his favorite fucking fighters, and that's cool, dude. Everyone should be able to do that, man. Everyone does do that. But it was just inevitable that it would start to bleed into the commentary. And back in the day, it wasn't a problem because it was new to everyone. It was just like, it didn't matter because everyone was just like, oh, what is this shit? What is this crazy ass shit? Oh, Rogan can tell us a little bit about it. Now that everyone kind of knows what's up, and like, you know, we're fully into the information age where like you can just look all this shit up and like what happened in the history of everything, and like you can kind of see the difference over the years. Rogan has just had a little bit too much time to like just delve into all his like favorite fighters, and then when you try and come in the booth and commentate on it, it's like it's inevitable that it started to bleed into the commentary. What's up, Zach? I see you. Hold up. Fuck. Saw, dude. Fucking DGen. No shit. What's up, Noah? Homie Noah in the building. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I'm only laughing because I've been there too. Yeah, dude. Laugh, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm not like, I'm good, dude. You're wounded. Elmer's glue makes everything better. I'm not, man. It was like, I lost my ass. It's just kind of funny. It was just a chuckle, really. This weekend was a chuckle, dude. A fucking joke. This weekend had jokes, and I was the butt of a couple of them, but that's what I'm here for, man. I'm here so people can fucking, you know, give me a little shit, laugh about the dumb shit, man. That's usually some of the funniest stuff. But yeah, betting Elise Reed in any capacity is fucking retardation. So yeah, you can laugh at the fucking retard on that one. Me. No. Let's pack another little bubbler bowl, and let's move on to the next fight. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, man. Commentary was so bad they had me convinced on. Dude, if you listen to the commentary, you might think that, and we will definitely get to that. I will circle back to that fight for sure. Lordy Lord, was it bad? The Rogan Chronicles, yeah, man. Can't wait for Sense to rip in on part. Oh, dude. Just you wait. Just you wait, Holmes. After Fear Factor. So, yeah, like that's how I knew Rogan. I knew him as a fucking Fear Factor host, dude. And a lot of people like our age did. That's how we knew the motherfucker. was like, oh, that's the dude that was gonna fight that guy on Fear Factor. Oh, dude, Joe Rogan knows Taekwondo. Dude, he was like, he was like a grand champion in Massachusetts, dude. And like, dude, yeah, I've been there. Yeah, that's why kind of where I started with it. I think I've mentioned in the pod, like, yeah, Chuck Liddell. I casually was watching it on Spike, and fucking Machida was my first like favorite fighter and got me into it and blah blah blah. But yeah, so Rogan, I knew Rogan as a Fear Factor guy, and then I was like, oh dude, and he fucking like commentates on the UFC. And oh, he has a podcast actually, and fucking blah 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 blah. But yeah, Rogan, like, yeah, fucking Joe Rogan, man. But it's kind of like owe all of this shit to Joe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? This whole like world, this whole multiverse. Joe Rogan is like the nucleus of all that shit. What's up, Scooby? So true. Just because you're a successful comedian doesn't mean you're funny. Some people are just funny. It's the format, man. I've said this a lot. Like, there are some comedians that are just way, way, way funnier on just a podcast. Chris D'Elia, fucking Theo Vaughn. Although Theo's stand-up is pretty funny, but way better in just like a natural shooting the shit. They're just naturally funny people. Who's somebody else? Bobby Lee. Never thought much of Bobby Lee's stand-up on a podcast. The fucking Slep King is hilarious. The dude is a character. So yeah, I feel that with like a lot of comedians, but there's some that are better. I mentioned this dude I've been listening to recently, Ryan Long. He's okay on a podcast, but his stand-up is fucking hysterical. White Immigrant. It's been out for a little bit. It's really funny, in my opinion. But yeah, there's just some that just stand-up is not the medium for everybody, man. Some people are just, it's the speaking in front of people, it's the structure of it, it's the like the memorization of the material, and as opposed to just like reacting to things that happen and like just being kind of like naturally funny in the moment. Some people are just better at one more so than the other. Yeah. So, and man, it's funny because, dude, I actually really liked The Fighter and the Kid when it was on Fox, dude. And in like the early days, like it was fucking funny. Like it's this fucking fighter and Callan and them like busting balls. And I think Shab is like I won't say he's like funny, but he's affable in conversation, and like it was like, you know, funny with him and Callan like riffing off each other in like the early days, and kind of with Rogan too at the beginning. But his ego, man, Shab's ego just got in the way of a lot of that. Especially like it got to the point where I couldn't even watch Fighter and the Kid anymore. It was just like, Shab, shut the fuck up. Callan is the funny one, bro, not you. You're the doofus that Callan like can make, like, that's the funniest shit. Callan pretending to be a tough guy and you know, making like veiled threats to Shab, and like that's the funny shit. And Shab just being the like playing the straight, like, you know, tough, like, you know what I'm saying, like the straight former fighter, like, you know, tough guy kind of like archetype. But like when it's like when he thought he was funny, and he thought he's like, no, dude, you are not the funny one. The kid is the funny one. You're the fighter. You're the dummy. You're the fucking like Mollix, the Mongoloid, the lummox. Like, you're the butt of the joke, yet I'm dumb. Like, you're not understanding this. You don't understand the dynamic here. You had a good thing going. Why didn't no? Speaking of new stand-ups, good fucking God, bro. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Good to see Scooby in the building. So the next fight. Let's get to the next fight. Where is it? So yeah, all the parlays were gone. Why do you have Elise Reed in every parlay? Dumbass. Fucking dumbass. But yeah, man. Dude, I could do a whole stream on that shit. The Rogan Chronicles. I had a Twitter account back then too, man. In like 2013 or 2014, when I first discovered Twitter. It didn't last very long. Had like 45 followers or something. So where we at? Fight card wise. I'm actually gonna share this shit. Share the screen. So for the people still hanging tough, the 3 people in the building, it can be a little bit more interactive. Give you a slight visual aid. So UFC Sketty. You think I check the Sketty, bro? I do. What happened? This is irritating. Here we go. Damn. It just won't like. It will load every. It's loading like every other fight card, but the one I wanted to. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and like breeze through the fights that don't really need too much to talk about. I'll just stop where I need to. But yeah, man. Let me get this up and then I'll share it for you. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. About to share the screen real quick. I'll go ahead and make share screen, Chrome tab, UFC, share. Okay. As you see, right there. Take Scooby's comment down real quick. Put this banner up. Hooper versus Polaris. Hooper thumps Polaris. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. Great success. Thumps Polaris. Your boy got his pick wrong on that one. But no action. Sure glad I didn't, because I had a slight inkling of maybe burning some money on Polaris. So glad I didn't. But I did pick him foolishly, so I got to eat the crow. Take that emoji thing off, don't I? I'm fucking. But it could have been more. Crow that could have been a lot more disgusting. But yeah, man. Credit to Chase Hooper. Hooper is, as you might expect with a young fighter, improving noticeably fight to fight. His striking is getting gradually, incrementally better from fight to fight. Some people are like really getting a little overboard with it though. Like his striking is it's better than it was. Like it was embarrassingly bad before. It's like in Major Pain, dude. It's like you're still a shit sandwich. You're just not a soggy one. Like striking is still pretty shit. Like it's a 1-2. Dude's got a fucking 1-2. It's decent. It's not like terrible. It's not great, but like it lands. It's gonna land against guys like Polaris. A decent striker is still gonna fucking put hands on him. Like Caceres put hands on him. Like that's dude. He's still a grappler to me. But what I will say is I'm impressed that his striking has become serviceable enough that he can now threaten with that, and it just makes his life as a grappler that much easier. So shout out to Chase Hooper for starting to round out his game. He is noticeably a better striker than he was the last fight. I think that will continue. I just hope that he doesn't like let the shit about because people will do that, man. People will like they'll fucking start pumping his head up or start trying to like, oh, your striking's looking so good. Blah, blah, blah. It's coming along. I'll say that it's coming along. Can't hate on it, man. Got to eat the crow. I thought that Kolaris's like him being good in scrambles and him having a well-rounded game himself would be able to kind of nullify what I thought was, and it is in fairness like a predominantly like grapple heavy game from Hooper. But Hooper, his length is really a problem. Not just that he's a good grappler, he's really lanky and he's able to just get in the scrambles. He's able to just like kind of unfairly get to a position a little quicker than somebody else would because of like the length of his limbs. Like it's like, oh, another guy would have to like put more energy into that to get that leg over or to get this but he can just like whoop, there he is right there. Especially when he was like stepping over into mount and stuff like that. It's just like he can do that or like taking the back, or there was one I was trying to think of a good example where like they were when Kolaris had him with the scarf hold and Hooper basically just like swung his leg over like swung his leg over and like like floated around and was able to sweep and like get into a good position. I forget exactly what he did from there, but I remember that like fucking Kolaris had the scarf hold and then Hooper was just like, no, you don't. No, you don't. See ya. So, shout out to Chase Superman. And again, shout out to Clint from the Die Hard MMA podcast. Shout out to the Boys Over Pub Sports Radio. And Clint, man. Clint, he got famous, dude. Clint got famous this weekend. So, yeah, crow for me. Oh, well. Next fight. No play for me, though, so I didn't... I burned money this weekend, but I would have burned even more. Now, on to the next. Next fight. I don't need to put up banners. Y'all can see what fight we're looking at. I do have a banner to put up for this, though. I do have one to put up for this, though. Jam's mom sparking up another kiss ticket, setting it aflame. Just a bad pick. Just another in the litany of shitty picks or shitty bets that were made this weekend and shitty picks. So I picked and bet Vince Morales. Good job. In retrospect, a horrible matchup for him stylistically, especially considering that Vince Morales just eats leg kicks. He just eats leg kicks like a little fat boy eating cake. Just eats them and eats them and eats them and eats them and eats them. And that's what Martinez did. He just kicked the living shit out of him. That would be my banner. Jonathan Martinez kicks the living shit out of Vince Morales. Of course he would. No shit, you dumb ass fucking person, 2 cents. So yeah, great pick, great bet, even better. Great pick, even better bet. So yeah, there you go, Jam's mom. Sit, Jeremiah. I forget exactly what she says. It's the devil's music. Oh, just one thing. Smoke pot with your friends or whatever the fuck she says. But to listen to the devil's music. That geek looks like Jam. That geek is Jam. Hey, dork! Dude, I fucking love that movie. Fucking Detroit Rock City. Biggest regret on the card is not betting. Yeah, no, man. If Hooper didn't just KO, I would have broken even. Damn. I know, dude. The fucking skinny alien fuck. Come at you like a spider monkey. That's funny. Yep. He sure did. So I don't know, man. I'm glad I didn't bet that, but fucking Vince Morales, dude. Like, he's a good boxer, but man, he just wasn't aggressive enough, dude. He wasn't nearly aggressive enough. And like, that was a horrible approach for Martinez. Because Martinez, that's how you beat Martinez. Like, you swarm the guy and punch him in the fucking face. You can't do that at long range. You just get chewed like at long range, you're just at the end of the buzzsaw going zzz, that chop saw. Zzz, zzz. Chopped him down, man. That is like a, and I don't understand that. Like, and it's not necessarily his coach's fault. It's just like dude, that's a fight IQ thing. That is a basic like matchup thing. Like that's pretty straightforward. Crowd the kicker. Martinez is a kicker. You're the better boxer. Crowd that motherfucker and knock his block off. And Morales just couldn't do it, man. He was too fucking cautious, stayed on the outside, and just got chewed the fuck up. So that's what you get, and that's what I get. So that was that fight. I believe the next fight was good for me. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So this is, your boy was having a rough start to the night. All right. I'd already lost my parlays right off the bat. Nobody's fault but mine. Dumbass motherfucker parlayed Elise Reed in every single parlay ticket. Fucking retardation. So that happened. I like haven't gotten a pick right. Finally fucking stopped the bleeding here. Finally. I'm not gonna like brag too much. I'll just say I did pretty much have the right read on this one. I should have bet Medic by knockout as well as picking him and betting him, but I did bet Medic as an underdog and cash that ticket. Thank the fuck Christ. Like, dude. I lost 3/4 of my ass, and Medic helped me keep one quarter of the bottom left cheek or something. Like, your boy lost his ass pretty much, but like he let me get a quarter of it back. So shout out to Euros Medic, the doctor. Man, a lot of people were on Morales, dude. A lot of people were like feeling pretty confident about Morales and like we're down on Medic because of his loss. Yeah, I kind of had the right read on this one, man. Like Morales, he tries to get a little too cute with the striking, dude. Like with dudes that are like, he just tries to be a little bit too much of a tough guy. He did the shit with Giga. He just does that with strikers, man. He tries to fucking like, no, I'm a good striker. Like that's how he gets introduced as a fucking striker. And it's like, oh, you're a striker, are you? Against Medic. Okay, let me put a little bit of money on that. Should have put more. So yeah, thank God for Medic. You can't see now, but I'm bowing. Deep bow. Whoosh. I think I could be wrong, but based on his celebration, not necessarily the style that I train, but I think it could be a little karate do. Because that's what he stunned Medic with, is that fucking Gei Akazuki. Straight punch, straight counter punch, which is that is karate's secret weapon, man. I've said it a million times. That's the strike you use most in karate do. It's the most effective and most practical. Is a fucking lightning quick counter straight right down the pipe. Boom. He hit him with it like 3 times in a row. Again with the commentary. Felder talking about it was an early stoppage. What are you drinking on? Probably stronger than what I got. Like, what kind of fucking Irish whiskey you sucking down over there, Felder? You got that good shit, dude? Like, what? too early. He got dropped 3 times in less than 10 seconds. Boom, sat on his ass, gets up. Boom, sat on his ass, gets up. Boom, sat on that. Like, dude, up and down, up and down, up. And you can't. Like, Tanyani, the most improved ref. Perfect stoppage. Why do you need to see Omar Morales get knocked completely unconscious? That's fucking bloodlust, dude. Because I can almost guarantee to you that is the course that things were headed down. That was the direction things were headed in. He'd been sat down 3 times with singular punches in less than 10 seconds. 3 knockdowns. Like, it was about to be Shadow Realm time. And there was no, Tanyani waited off before he could even hit him again. So, yeah, credit to Tanyani. Old Tognon. Most improved ref. So, and yeah, credit. Thank you, Medic. Thank you. Thank you. My whole ass isn't gone a little bit back now. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Yeah, shout out to the doctor. A good win, too, man. It's a good fucking win. I know not everybody was on fucking Medic like me, but that was one of my that only stopped the bleeding. And it stopped it temporarily, and then the fucking it just started bleeding like a sieve again. I did say this was my 1-800 gambler bet. No arguing. Like, I definitely had Almeida by submission first round of Tapology. That was definitely like, yo, did y'all hear my stomach rumbling? You know when like you're fucking like it wasn't a fart. I farted on stream before. Like I'm fucking will never like deny that. But you know how sometimes like there's like different stomach sounds. Like there's like when your stomach's empty, it'll make like a grumbling sound. But you ever notice when like it's not a fart, but like stuff is like shifting, you know what I'm saying? And it's like that's what just happened. It was like something like dropped, like a fucking pressure drop or something. Like a fart that is like working its way through that hasn't come out yet, but it's like just what the fuck? Weird. Shit fucking tripped me out for a second. But yeah, man, I had Almeida by a first round sub on Tapology, but I very foolishly bet Parker Porter just, hey, buddy, you want to burn a ticket? Yeah, sure. How about 2? Actually, they were already burned. There, jokes on you, bro. They were already burned. At least Reed already burned them. So yeah. Anyway, just more foolishness, more just dumb bets and picks. That was just I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I'm not going to blame it on anything else, but just my own foolishness. But yeah, nailed the pick, like most of humanity. Shout out to everyone that bet Almeida by sub. It was the easiest money of the fucking card. Anyone that made money on Almeida, dude, lock. Almeida was the lock. Why would you bet against the lock? Because I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Yes, you are. For that, yes, you are. Yeah, Morales too scared to crash distance. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That was the only way he was going to win. You're not going to win a clean striking match against Jonathan Martinez. You'll get outpointed. You'll get leg kick. You'll get body kick. He does have fast hands and some decent pop on him. So just when you think, oh, this guy's just some kick, pop, he'll pop you. You know, he showed pretty good defense too, man. He got cracked a few times. His chin held up. Morales, dude, just horrible game plan. Horrible. Morales, baby Baeza, no, man. Yeah, it was one of my only decent reads. Yeah, he would have won. If he had grappled Medic, he would have fucking won. I was worried about that. That was my only worry. But I said, you know what, dude? This guy thinks he's a fucking tough guy. He thinks he's a striker. I know Medic is the better striker. That's why I bet him. Because I knew that if it came to a striking battle, And I should have bet him by knockout, man. What I thought would happen was he would hurt Morales. And going to the second, I was like, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Like, he'll hurt Morales in the second, hurt him in the third, and win a decision. But nah, man. Medic, when he smells blood, dude, you're probably getting knocked out. If you're hurt against Medic, if you're not a really good grappler, you're probably gonna get knocked out. So shout out to Medic, man. Hey, Morales is a decent striker, and like nothing really hurt Medic too bad. I like Medic a lot, man. Let me not only because he stopped a little of the bleeding, gave me a little bit to play with next week. I really liked what I heard in the interview, in the post fight. Speaks good English. He was just very thoughtful and composed. Had a good, just has a good head on his shoulders. Understood what happened to him in the fight before, processed it in a healthy way, didn't get down on himself. Was just like, nah, man, got to get back to work. Working with the guys at Kings, shoring his shit up. Man, liked what I saw from Medic. And looking forward to I like that though. I like that fucking mental game. Okay, I'm not gonna let a loss break me. I'm gonna learn from it. I'm gonna get better. He's it was tough for me, but I went back to work, got back on the grind. And yeah, man, it showed. Morales is a good fighter. Knocked him the fuck out. Never been knocked out before, I don't think. Get fucking stopped, dude. Tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row. Get your ass crushed like a G.I. Joe. I didn't mean that in a disrespectful way to American troops. I just meant like an action figure and it rhymed. So, get crushed like a fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. That wouldn't go as good. No. USA, USA. I do respect the troops. Shout out to the troops. I have several family members that are military veterans. Not just my grandfathers, everyone's grandfather fought in World War II, but nah, man. My uncle and my sister-in-law. Not too early stoppage. Omar got him. Yeah, exactly. Dude, why didn't you just take him down? You thinks he's a tough guy, man. Medic like Torres, cracking hooks from weird angles. Yeah. And actually, but those were actually kind of straight punches. That hook, the last one, yeah, that left hook, whoo, that was a peach. The last one that sat him down, yeah, that left hook right hand, yeah, that was nasty. But those first two, man, those were right down. That was was that fucking karate, dude? What? That's the dude. That was like, oh man, that looks familiar. That move looks familiar. Yes, and he did, dude. He did a little fucking karate do, a little stance work, a little dachi work, some dachi work. Kibadach. What are the other ones? Kibadach is horse stance. Nekowashi dachi is cat stance. I can't remember. I don't know the other ones. Fuck. Dude, my Japanese is dookie. Took me 10 times to get the dojo kun right the other day when I was doing kata. I was ashamed of myself. And I can't remember the names of the stances in Japanese now. It's pathetic. Okay, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, Porter, just dumbass. Dumb fuck. Won't spend too much on that. Let's just go ahead and get to this next one. This was, oh, God. Again, just facepalm, tomfoolery. I thought I had a good read on this one, man. This one was just, I just faded Holmes, dude, and I paid the price. Just credit to Ugly Joe, dude. Credit to Joseph Holmes. I totally wrote the guy off, and that's what I fucking get. Boy, did he shove some crow in my fucking loud mouth, dude, for real. So, yeah, fuck me. So, yeah, not only did I bet Amadowski on the money line, but just burn another ticket while you're at it. 2 for 1. 2 Kiss tickets burned at once by Jam's mom. We just watched Jam's mom torch our fucking Kiss tickets. Not Ario Speedwagon, not the Bay City Rose, not Journey. Kiss, man. Low key, might like more Ario Speedwagon songs than definitely like more Journey songs than Kiss. Whoops. Yeah, Battle of the Fades like a motherfucker. Man, and it sucks too, because like, no, it doesn't suck. What am I talking about? It doesn't suck. Yeah, Khabib, you got a new fighter, dude. Let Amidovsky knock out some jobbers. Like, that knee was nasty, dude. That like lead knee that Holmes hurt him with, and Holmes does have good jiu-jitsu. He's an opportunistic grappler. He's a good grappler that like that's kind of his style. Hurt you on the feet a little bit, throw you off your game, and then sub you. He's a club and subber. Holmes is for a low level fighter. He's a pretty decent club and subber. That's kind of his style. So interested to see who they give him next. You know, like Pickett's not a great fighter, but he is I'd say he's one of the better low level fighters of like and it's just like, I can't believe he's just like barely off the bottom of the barrel. You know what I'm saying? So interested to see who they give Holmes next. Maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know. What would Jack do? Give him another fighter? You give him another fighter coming off a win? I don't fucking know. One strike, I know. Crazy. Yeah, let's fucking, what is this? Yeah. One strike. Ridiculous. Yeah, Amidovsky is just that is a fucking BKFC candidate. Because that's what he does. Like he wings bombs and he has a dodgy chin. He's a glass cannon, man. Amidovsky is a fucking glass cannon. See a lot of those in boxing. There's definitely some in MMA. Yeah. He can crack, but if you crack him, put him away. That's what Holmes did very quickly. So yeah, credit to Joseph Holmes. This crow's for you, dude. Amidovsky, shit was real. Take a fucking hike. Long walk off a short pier. Long walk off a short plank. Walk the plank, motherfucker. Walk the UFC plank. Yeah, Eagle. I think he'd be fun in BKFC. Because he would either like, it would be another like exciting 30 seconds to a minute. Either he's going to knock some fucking jobber out or he's going to get knocked out, and it's going to be very brutally. Because the dude just like swings for the fences and leaves himself very open. So if you catch him, you're going to hurt him. But if he catches you, man, in BKFC, man, you're probably getting slumped. Like if Amidovsky catches you with something clean in BKFC, it's probably going to be a good night nurse. But if it's the other way around, he's going to go to sleep. So I think it'd be fun in that, man. I think he'd be a prime BKFC or Eagle FC too. So yeah, go holler at your dude Khabib. What I'd say. Because like you have 2 fucking year layoff, and that's like you don't have a better game plan. I don't know, man. I don't even know what that was. I'll tell you what it was. Dumb fucking pick. And it was another burned Kiss ticket. Next fight. Oh, I want to talk about this one. Wonderful. If you have watched this fight, I'll say more than once. I don't blame people for maybe thinking that Anders maybe won on the first look. Watch it again. Watch it again with the volume off. If you watch this fight with the volume off and you still think that Eric Anders won, you don't know what the fuck you're watching. And if you think you know what you watch, you don't know how to like score the shit properly. This fight was a prime example of if Park had better fight IQ, he would have dominated this motherfucker. Like, Anders, this was the definition of ineffective grappling. What Anders was doing in the grappling was not effective. He was literally just fence hugging with virtually no damage, none whatsoever, really. Getting turned off the fence repeatedly, and he got tuned up, man. Like, look at that shit. And Park, like, he's not. People say Park is pillow fisted. He's really not, dude. He's really not. Like, I'm not saying he's like some one punch knockout artist, but Park has good boxing and like he has some decent pop on it. And he was lighting Anders up, dude. On the feet, like they were, the commentary pissed me off so bad in this fight. There would literally be like 50-50 exchanges. Both of them would get their heads snapped back and they'd be like, oh, look at Anders. Like, they were trying to will Anders to a victory so fucking obviously bad. This was the worst example of the commentary in the whole fucking card. Like, there is no way that Eric Anders won this fight. I say again, he did nothing with the time he spent against the fence. And he, like, honestly, it wasn't a ton. Like, the other thing I did mention too is, like, first of all, it wasn't a ton of time because he fucking would get threatened with the front choke every time. Like, Park would threaten him with the guillotine. And like, so that's more effective to me than Anders just sitting there failing his takedown attempts with no strikes. Park's at least threatening a choke, whether it's like, that's doing more than fucking what Anders is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, they grossly exaggerated what Anders was doing on the feet. Didn't hurt Park one time. Park was lighting him the fuck up, dude, as you can clearly see. And dude's a boxer, so yeah, there were some nice body shots by Park too, especially in the third. But like, he was tuning up. He was boxing Anders' ears off, man. Anders is. But nah, dude. If you think Anders won that fight, you're fucking wrong. Period. He didn't win. That wasn't a robbery. He had the worst fucking body language I've ever seen. He was getting lit the fuck up. He was getting turned off the fence over and over and over again. He was getting threatened with front chokes over and over and over again. He literally, and he's a fucking cheating ass Crimson Tide period blood bitch for what he did in the third round. He got kneed in the gut in the third round, and Herzog had warned them in the second when Anders fucking cracked Park in the nuts that the next time a point would get taken. Park inadvertently hit him in the nuts a couple times. Anders inadvertently hit him in the second round. But then in the third, Park clearly hit him in the lower abdomen, and Anders tried to fake it like it was low. He tried to get Herzog to take a point from him when he was gassing in the third. So yeah, that was fucking karma for sure. It really wasn't that close of a fight though, man. If you turn off the ridiculously biased commentary, it is clear as day that Park won. Like, I'm not saying it was all one-way traffic, but on the feet, man, Park was winning the exchanges. He was landing cleaner. He was putting some stank on a couple of them too, man. Anders got busted up. Dude, Park very clearly won that fight. Motherfuckers were reaching because and I've heard people say that like Park wasn't like a minus 200 favorite. And it's like, well, he kind of was because he won. Like, maybe in the future he's not, but how did he not? I've never understood that. Like, oh, well, they didn't justify this line. It's like, did they win the fight? If they were the favorite and they won the fight, then they justified the line. Maybe not in the future. That's what you should put a caveat on that, or an asterisk. Maybe not in the future. He shouldn't be that favorite, but like, he was a favorite for a reason because he won. So how is the line not justified. I never understood that argument. But anyway, yeah, Park clearly won. I did have Park parlayed for sure, but they didn't matter because I'm a dumbass and bet Elise Reed. Yeah. Anyway, that was that fight and what I thought about it. My 2 cents on it. Get it? Yeah. This fight was trash. Tabitha Ricci won as predicted. Let's move on. Tabitha got a tater. Tabitha the Tater Ricci. This one, oh man, you can't see, but Cheaty, whoosh, I'm bowing. Deep bow, whoosh. Thank you, Cheaty. You with Cheaty and Medic's with our powers combined, we can save a quarter of 2 cents his ass because he lost the rest because of his dumb fucking bets. But we can save a little bit of it. And you did. So thank you so much to Cheaty and Jokwani. Pretty much went down as predicted, man. Cleaned his clock. That elbow was filth nasty. Fucked him up real bad. It's too bad. I like Dushko, man. I like him. He seems like a good dude. Very respectful guy. Just doesn't have a good chin. Doesn't have good defense. Doesn't have good chin. Sucks. I think he'd be. I really think he would be a decent Bellator fighter. And I'm not just saying that like, oh, you're not meant for the UFC, bro. Like, he can win some more UFC fights. It's just, I think it's like, okay, we've seen this guy's ceiling. He's a guy that you can put up against people that are coming into the UFC, like middleweights that are coming into the UFC, but like, I don't see him being competitive in the top 15 whatsoever anymore. Like, he was kind of a fringe top 15er before, but like, he's man. Like, Dushko he can win a couple more fights. I do see him probably getting knocked out again, though, if it's the wrong matchup. So I'd rather see him in Bellator against like some like more jobber level dudes that don't have good takedown defense, and you can just take them down, smash them, and win some fights. Because I'd like to see the dude have some success and win some money. Like, I like the guy. I think he's a good dude. He's got a decent skill set. It's just he doesn't have a very good chin. He doesn't have very good defense. And when he goes down bad, man. So, yeah, unfortunate for Dushko, but, dude, Cheaty, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I did bet Cheaty by knockout. I'm going to put that up. No, fucking dumbass. Yeah. See, and this is why I don't share, man. This is why I don't do the sharing. The Wi-Fi strength is just not strong. Not strong enough. Yeah, thank God, dude. Thank God. It was looking rough for your old bud TC. Oh, shit, man. Agua. Necesito agua. Fuck. What's cotton in Espanol, Alex? Cottonmouth. That's what I fucking got. Where are we on the fight card? Yeah, so Cheaty, and thank God for Cheaty and Medic. So that let me get almost half my ass back, but it was still a pretty rough one. Now is we already got the home Vieira business out of the way. I do still think home won ever so slightly, but it's not quite a hill that I desire to die on any further. So I'll just leave it where it is. I still think home edged it out. That's about as far as I'll go with it. Congrats to anyone that made money on Vieira. Good shit. So this next one, man. I lost a little bit of money on it, but this one made me happy. this was the fight I was most excited about. And actually, I kind of have to use the bathroom, and I want to make sure that I dedicated not a lot of time, but I want to make sure that I'm fully focused for this one. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We are almost at 2 hours, so it's an appropriate time to take a little intermission, take a little breather. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to come back and talk about the co-main event. So let me put that up. Thank you, Chidi. Chidi, thank you. Your thank you so much for saving a little bit of my ass. Up next, co-main event of UFC Vegas 55. Girlfriend's age 55. My IQ's 55. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation. No, I don't need that many. Yay. I think he's a fucking dumbass. Oh, because he's a fucking, yeah, that knee absolutely gave him a breather. And then he tried to fake a nut shot like a punk in the third round. That's what you get, you fucking buster. Fucking Crimson Tide buster. Let me get this shit ready, man. Tick tock, tick tock. Forgot to take the clock out of here, man. Slowly driving me insane. Okay. Library. Corny ass. I hate that, man. Talk about that when I get back to the last second takedown that you think locks around it for you that you do nothing with. 10 seconds left. That's the corniest shit ever, man. Takedown with 30 seconds left, a minute. Okay, that's something. 10 seconds left. Get the fuck out of here with your desperate ass. Corny, desperate ass. We got a fucking egg McMuffin, dude. Pushing my bomb. Pushing my bomb. Get off me. Bam. Fucking cord. All right. The place is here and the time is now. Shout out to the two people that are still just fucking just hanging tough, dude, with your boy. Intermission is over. Let the show now. Well, let me fucking. I'm gonna crush one pack of fruit snacks real quick. I should have left them with bong. Banner up, but whatever. Sorry, I'm making something a ticker here. We'll put the flag above Brazil. Oh yeah, I forgot. Man, that's corny as fuck. Excuse me, that you can't fucking. Anyway. Well, boys, we've come to the part in the card I really wanted to talk about. Another fight where people were talking crazy about the outcome because they got their fucking bet wrong. You got your bet wrong. You got your pick wrong. You've been hating on this dude since what is, unless you're just blind as a fucking bat, is clearly a fluke and clearly not what you can expect from this guy from here on out. If you can't see that by now, you're just being willfully fucking ignorant. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Demolidor. Fucking recognize, dude. Dude, people continuing to bring up the Tristan Connolly loss, you're just looking fucking stupid now. What do you think? Oh my god, dude, especially after how Tristan Connolly looked in his last one. Dude, what do you think Ponzi would do to Tristan Connolly, dude? Michel was not disciplined with his weight cut in that fight. He was not disciplined with his energy or his output. He thought he was going to knock Connolly out, and he didn't. Credit to Connolly for hanging tough, but people have just been taking that and running with it and just ignoring these wins that Pereira's had over guys. Even Emeev would do something nasty to Tristan Connolly, dude. People thought they were real cute after that one. I want the Tristan Connolly. Yeah. You laughing now? Because I guarantee you those same people that won't shut the fuck up about the Tristan Connolly loss are those same fucking smart mouths that bet Santiago Ponzinibbio and lost their fucking ass on it. Hey, I lost a little bit on this too. And it was my own pride and ego and saying, oh, I know something you don't know. I know that Pereira's going to knock him out. And he stunned him in pretty much every round, but wasn't able to get him up out of there. So I got to put this up. I did bet $5 on Michel inside the distance. It didn't hit. That's 0.5 units. A unit for me is $10. Don't unit shame me, bro. But for real. Yeah, I was wrong. I credit to Ponzi for hanging tough. The dude has been chinned 3 times. Michel hits fucking hard, man. He did kind of like buckle him in the first pretty bad, like bent him over basically. Like it's one of those where you kind of like sit down in the chair. You're like, oh, let me take a dive into the canvas. Nah, I'm good. It's like, I'm thinking about diving. Nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those like flash, like dropping kind of like, but yeah, going back and watching this, man, I thought Pereira won every round. I thought he won every fucking round. He hurt he's like not severely hurt him like Ponzi's about to go, but like he stunned him visibly in every round. Knocked him off his knocked him. He was hitting him so hard like Ponzi would like lose his footing and like stumble. You know what I'm saying? He did it in every round. He landed the harder shots in every single round. This was another fight where the commentary pissed me the fuck off. They were trying to will Ponzinibbio into the fight. They were trying, and this one was a little bit more understandable though. If you're backing your boy, he's your fucking coworker. You're a family. You're a big 1 million family. Whatever, dude. Whatever. But it was so obvious. Your slip is showing. Your bias slip. Tuck that shit back in, dude. Michel won every round to me. You can say, oh, you're biased. Yeah, I am. So what? He still won every fucking round. Outstruck him. Landed the harder shots. You're reaching if you think otherwise, man. In no fucking way, shape, or form did Santiago Ponzinibbio win that fucking fight. Fucking recognize talent when you see it. Stop with the motherfucking excuses. Like, Pereira's a good fighter. Michel Pereira. And dude, how about that post-fight speech? He doesn't have great English, but he understood what DC was saying. And he, I think, for the most, maybe, he spoke good enough English that he could get his thoughts out there. And hey, dude was super respectful. Ponzinibbio, brother, tough fighter, good boxing. Thank you, brother. Great fight. Thank you. He's a great fight. Like, super respectful. Like, everyone just hates on the guy. Like, what? Fucking haters, B. Water bunch of freaking haters with 2 D's, B. Hating ass motherfuckers. Get mad about it, dude. Get mad because the fighter you want to win isn't as talented, doesn't have the natural skill and ability that Michel Pereira does. He's too wild. He don't take it seriously. Shut the fuck up, you salty ass busters. Recognize, dude. Game recognize game. You don't recognize his game, you obviously don't fucking have any. How about that? You non-game having, non-talent recognizing ass motherfuckers. Get with the program. He's about to be ranked. Who do you want to see him fight next? Stop talking about Tristan Connolly. Ponzinibbio, fucking Chaos Williams, even Ameev. They would do horrible things to Tristan Connolly. Get your fucking head out of your asses. Pereira's for real. He's here to stay in the fucking division. Whose ass is he going to whoop next? That's what I want to know. Whose ass do y'all want to see Demolidor whoop next? He ain't even in his prime yet, dude. He is just hitting his prime. 28 years old. Talented as a motherfucker. You don't have a good chin, he is going to clean your fucking clock and make you look silly until he does it. Especially in the first round. If you're a slow starter, you are kind of likely to get fucked up by Michel Pereira in the first round. He's one of my favorite fighters for a reason. He's talented as fuck. He's fun to watch. He's very respectful. Dude, what's not to like? Oh, you're hating. You're being a fucking hater. That's all that is. That's all that shit is. You don't like Pereira at this point. You're a fucking hater. You're a fucking Ponzinibbio, betting ass, hating ass motherfucker. How you love that? How do you love that? What's up, Jay? Shout out to fucking Jay Henry, man. What are you doing? What you know good, Jay? For real, dude? Seriously, man. A ridiculous split. Telling you, dude. It's for real. That being a split, that was Ponzinibbio being a fucking UFC employee, dude. You didn't hear the commentary? Come on, man. If you really think Ponzinibbio won that fight, like I said, you're a motherfucking hater. Pull your fucking hating ass tampon out of your pussy and say, oh, I'm bleeding this month because I'm a fucking hater. That's all there's to it. Pereira's for real. Lobby, I'm surprised that like you. I thought you'd be with Ponzi. I mean, you might just be saying like it was a split. Are you surprised it was a split, or do you think that it was a justified split? Because I would think, man, like you'd be all about it. As much as you love fucking Brazilian fighters, I hope you bet Ponzi. I hope you bet Pereira, or at least parlayed him. Yeah, dude, just he's a shitty fighter. I mean, like I can't talk, man. I put my money in a lot of stupid places, and I paid for it. Burnt tickets, lost money. Yeah, I got handed a quarter of my ass back, and the rest of it's gone. So anyway, yeah, man, just open your fucking eyes. Open your eyes and recognize talent. The dude's for real. Stop talking about Tristan Connolly. He's now beaten Chaos Williams. He beat fucking Ramzan Ameev. Did he beat now beating Santiago Ponzinibbio? I mean, it's very clear that he's fucking, because that's the thing. They're like, oh, well, he's starting to slow down. He's starting to slow down. Like, he's been basically like doing the whoop your ass electrics. Like, he does the electric slide and whoops your ass at the same time. He's a very frustrating fighter to have to fight. Like, it went stylistically, it went down exactly like I fucking thought it would. Pereira on the outside, Ponzinibbio would be chasing, and as soon as Ponzinibbio overreached, pop, he get pop with that right hand. I love this is a combination. This is a pretty basic boxing combination that Pereira does extremely well and extremely efficiently. He's very sneaky with it. He will throw like a good solid jab too to the body, and then he will come over the top with that right hand. Oh, buddy, I'm telling you, he's gonna knock some motherfuckers out with that one. That watch Pereira in his next fight or the one after that, dude. If the dude he's fighting doesn't have a good chin, he is gonna get his block knocked off with that right hand. Yeah, man, he's coming into his prime too, boys. He's only 28 years old. There's going to be some more highlight real performances from him. I think he's a contender. Anyway. Yeah. You missed that part of the stream, Jay. Yeah, I watched it back with sober eyes this morning. I still think Home won. I still think she won. These are the rounds I gave to Home: 1, 3, and 5. I thought Vieira pretty clearly won the second, and I gave her the fourth too. Like, other than those two kicks, I thought Vieira won most of that round, but that was the same way I scored the third. Although there was less activity, I thought that Holly won most of that round. And it wasn't like she did nothing with the clinch control. Like, she was punching her in the face while she had her she had her underhooked on one side and pinned against the fence. Like, Vieira did, other than like 2 punches at the very end of the third round, she didn't really do shit in that round. So, like, I thought Holly edged that one. So I scored it, 48-47 Holly, giving her 1, 3, and 5. But whatever. It was a stupid fucking fight, and I'm not going to die on that hill, but whatever. I thought she did enough in the third. to get that round. Vieira, she looked like she didn't know what the fuck to do for large portions of that fight. It was a close fight. Holly is 40 fucking years old at 100 and whatever, 35 pounds. So, yeah, she's going to be slower. Everyone's like, Holly looks slower and Holly looks like she's not in her. Yeah, no shit. You don't fucking say. You mean a fighter isn't in their prime at 40 and they look better at 30 than they do at 40 like Vieira does? Yeah, no shit. Like, I don't know, man. Anyway, so that was the fight card, man. UFC Vegas 55. In total, yeah, the first time I scored at 49-46, Holly, giving her 1, 3, 4, and 5. But if I'm being objective about my scoring criterion and being like, oh, well, she won most of that round, I think Vieira, in my mind anyway, won most of the fourth round. So that's why I gave it to her. So I gave her 2 and 4, Kellen. But whatever, like, it's fuck that fight. But Pereira Ponzinibbio was clearly the main event. Should have been the main event. It was a great fight. Ponzinibbio little bit past it, but still, he'll knock some people out though, man. He'll definitely knock some people out because he's still pretty much bites down on his mouthpiece for the whole fucking fight. And if you can't hurt him, you're gonna get it. Because like Pereira would stun him and crack him, and Ponzinibbio's keep coming. Dude's tough. He's a dog. But if you, Ponzinibbio can be hurt, and Pereira, when Ponzinibbio's backing up, he don't like it because he constantly moves forward. Constant forward pressure. If Ponzinibbio's backing up, he don't like it. Either you hurt him or you frustrated him or something. And he was backing up quite a bit. For Ponzinibbio, Pereira he would chase Pereira, and then Pereira would crack him with something nasty, and then he back the fuck up. So Pereira was getting his attention at the very least, and in my eyes, stunning him and visibly stunning him in every round. But yeah, man, looking forward to see what they give him next. But that's the fight card, man. It's UFC Vegas 55 in summary. Yeah, great to see Jay Henry in the chat, dude. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's how I had it. Oh yeah, yeah. Mark our words. Mark our words for sure. Because Jay. Your boy's a big Pereira fan. I've been a Pereira fan. I was saying like he was gonna like knock Tristan Connolly out in 60 seconds, dude. Like I've been a fan of the dude since he fucking like even barely got to the UFC. Man, I was like, who is this dude? Is a fucking wild man. But then like, okay, the wild man has channeled his energy now, dude. He's maturing a little bit. He still has the light on his feet, moving, the kind of like the dynamic striking, but it's like it's more focused, it's more channeled. You can see that he's like sticking to a game plan. But I like that when he gets hit, he's like, oh, you wanna brawl in the phone booth, bro? We can do that too. He bit down on his mouthpiece and traded with Ponzi several times and gave it just as good as he took it. Like even when Ponzi was starting to land, he was like, "No, I'm gonna land too," and then you're gonna be the one that backs up, because that happened several times. Like they would exchange, especially in the second and third when Pereira started to slow down a little bit. He would stand his ground. They would exchange. Ponzi would catch him, but Pereira's like, no. And even though he wouldn't like land every single counter, he would like back Ponzinibbio up with the activity. When normally Ponzinibbio cracks someone with that left hand, and they're like, "Oh my god, that hurt," But Pereira's a tough motherfucker. But he acknowledged what a good fighter Ponzi was. It was a great fight, and he got the better of it. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what they give him next, dude. Maybe I should look at the rankings right now. I'm definitely gonna keep smoking weed about it, but dude, this Elmer's glue is potent ganj. Elmer's glue. Gorilla Glue and the white. The dirty undies, dude. The ringer can't look empty, dude. My dirty undies. The whites. You mind telling me what the fuck your dirty undies are doing? The ringer can't look empty, dude. We? What the fuck, we? You're just gonna come along. My point is, dude, the ringer can't look empty. My point is, why should we settle for 50,000 when we can keep the entire million? You said it yourself, dude. She kidnapped herself. I said I thought she. What am I looking at? UFC rankings. They're gonna kill that poor woman. UFC rankings. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. So, yeah, Pivetta took his spot. And I think he's going to be here to stay, dude. Let's look at who's shout out to Jackie Boy. Looking forward to seeing the next aftermatch show, Jack. If you're hearing that, I'm just trying to friendly kind of put the pressure on you because I selfishly want to see the aftermatch. So, yeah, why don't you do that if you've done it already? I'm sorry. I'll be embarrassed about that. That'll be stupid. But, yeah, shout out to Jackie Boy. He does do the aftermatch, which is where he kind of plays matchmaker and basically looks at potential matchups for the winners and losers of all the fights from the previous weekend. So I'm going to do that for my boy Pivetta. Okay, so they haven't updated it on Wikipedia yet, but that is who will take the place of Ponzi, number 14. Dude, there is a lot of tasty matchups for Pineda. Ain't no more unranked fighters. He's gonna fight a ranked fighter next. These are some of the potential fights. I think they can make Shavkat and Pineda, but I want to see that fight made when they're both a little. I want to see Pineda versus Shavkat as a title eliminator. Whoever wins this fight gets the next crack at Usman kind of deal. That's when I want to see that fight. I do want to see that fight, but I don't want to see it just yet. I want that one to marinate. I want hear me now. I want Michel Pineda versus Shavkat Rakhmonov to marinate. I want it to simmer in that sauce. I want it to soak up those juices, absorb that flavor, build up the hype to uber talented young fighters on the come up. One from Brazil, one from Kazakhstan. Dude, that's a fucking banger. But not yet. I want to see it, but not yet. Not yet. But I like that. I like that. Not yet. Not yet. I think a really good, fun fight, appropriate fight. There's a couple. And I think it is honestly, dude, I think the best. Okay, there are matchups already made, so let me get those out of the way. Shavkat is fighting Neil. God, yeah, Shavkat, like whoa. Li Jingliang is fighting Salikov. Jeff Neal is fighting Luque. So those are off the table, right? Here's who doesn't have matchups right now. Here's who doesn't have matchups. Chiesa, Masvidal, Wonder Boy. That's an interesting one, man. That's a fucking fight, dude. Pereira versus Wonder Boy. Dude, that's a good one, man. That's a tough fight for Pereira. Wonder Boy's a little bit older now, though. That's a good one, dude. That's a fucking striker's paradise. Although, I don't know, man. That one could get kind of chess matchy. They are both like counter strikers. That one could be just like two dudes circling on the outside. I don't know, but like the thought of it is enticing. Masvidal won't take that fight. He'll get his fucking ass beat too. Dude, Pereira would fucking destroy Masvidal. Burns would be a good fight, although Burns is probably a little high up the food chain. I think we beat him, but like he just came off the Khamzat quote unquote loss. Yeah, I think that obviously I don't want any selfishly don't want any bad matchups for him. I think some potentially tough matchups for him would be like Sean Brady. Chiesa might be potentially tough with the grappling, but Michel has a black belt, dude. So if it's just jiu-jitsu, dude, Chiesa gets fucking reversed and strangled quite a bit. I don't know, man. I think Chiesa might be the fraud of the top 15. Honestly, like Rakhmonov is going to be climbing up the rankings very, very soon. I think he works Neil Magny. I just think he outgrapples the living Christ out of him. Like he's gonna strike enough on the feet to get Magny's attention, and he's just gonna ragdoll the piss out of him. Yeah, Rakhmonov all day. But so he'll be in the top 10. He will be contending for a title before you know it. Like I think that Pereira can knock Chiesa out. I do. I think he can knock him out, but I don't know. That wouldn't be a bad fight, I guess. I think he'd whoop Masvidal. Like, I don't hate the Masvidal fight. I think he'd fuck him up, but dude, he ain't gonna take that shit. Masvidal ain't gonna take that shit. But Wonder Boy stands out to me. But really, his options that I think are appropriate that don't have matchups already are Chiesa, Brady, and Thompson. That's really it. Other than that, I think it's like, nah, you need one more before you get a top 5. But hey, whatever. Welterweight's definitely a division where the rankings don't necessarily mean all that much if you're picking up what I'm putting down, Bobo. Pereira, Usman, book it. You saw what he did to Ponzi, Pereira, Usman, book it. No, I was playing. Exactly, dude. Yep. Hey, man. Me and Jay been beating that Pereira drum. Actually, I kind of remember that now. I vaguely remember that. Maybe on a past stream talking about Pereira, and yeah. So yeah, me and Jay Henry, we've been supporting this dude, and now you getting to see it. Yeah, those are tough matchups, and maybe that's what he should get right. Maybe that's like, okay, you do have good grappling. Let's see how you are against a guy that's a primary grappler. I think it's fair to say that while he might have some jiu-jitsu in his back pocket, Pereira's a fucking striker. You know what you've seen. He's a fucking striker, dude. So yeah, you're probably right. That's probably the appropriate one. I want to see him versus Wonder Boy the most, probably out of those three, but I think those are both good tests. On the feet, man, I think Pereira fucks both of them up pretty bad, especially Brady. Chiesa, I think like I can see Pereira one punching Sean Brady for real. I could see him knocking him out kind of like Danny Roberts. Not that I think Brady has a bad chin or anything, but I think that's a good one. I think make Pereira versus Brady, highlight reel knockout for Pereira. Just keep ascending, keep fucking ascending. Rachmanov like fucks up Magny, then maybe you make that fight. I don't know. Yeah, I favor Pereira over. Dude, that's my dude. I'm riding the Pereira train until the fucking wheels fall off. Y'all know what a fucking shameless, ridiculous Usman stan I am. I'm a big Rachmanov fan. I'm a big Michel Pereira fan. Like, the Rachmanov Pereira fight is going to hurt my butt. It's going to hurt my heart and my butt, so to speak. Like, I'm going to be butthurt about that one, man, because I don't want Rachmanov or Pereira to lose. But I think that's the fight. That's like a superhero fight, dude, that you can make like for the contender spot. You know what I'm saying? Title eliminator. I think that's one you make in the future if they both continue to win, of course. Hey, Jay, great to have you in the building, dude. Jay Henry on Twitter. Check him out. Formerly the MMA Drunkie. But yeah, man, that's my dude. The sneakerhead himself, man. Have a good day, Jay. Appreciate you stopping through, brother. Brother Alex in the building with the Chinese characters. Yep, that's it though. You got it. Yep. Let that one marinate. Let that one simmer. Let the juices soak into that one. You know what I'm saying? Let the flavor really come through. Keep building them up. Keep building that boil up. Let it heat up, and then boom, you make that fight for the contender. Winner gets Usman. Ain't nobody doing shit to Usman until then. Or dude, what about? Oh man, could you imagine Pereira versus Khamzat, or Rachmanov versus Khamzat? I don't hate either one of those. Throw his ass in there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. So yeah, I really hope. I don't know what they're. It looks like they're speaking of welterweight. I guess we can just fucking dish on welterweight for a little bit, dude. Like, y'all know. I mean, y'all know I'm a big Usman stan. So you just go ahead and just swallow that fucking grain of salt. Anything I tell you is going to come with a little bit of bias, at least. Strongly Usman leaning. People are like, oh, dude, he's fucking. Dude, people hate Usman. Just recognize that. Some of it's for good reason, but people cannot stand the motherfucker. Fucking crazy with it. Anyways, so yeah, man, like, Usman. So there's something going on with his hand. His hand's fucked up. There's something wrong with the tendons in his hand. He doesn't do people really think he's ducking anybody? Like that is the most I'm getting sick of that. People cannot fucking stand Usman. He's like, oh, he's a cheat. He's a cheat. Dude, he's probably on some shit. A lot of them are. Is that really the standard you're like holding everyone to? Like you're still holding them to that? You know how many people are probably on shit? Hamza's probably on some shit. Dude, I guarantee you over half of the UFC roster is juicing, including some champions. Guaranteed. Water's wet, sky's blue, grass is green, women have secrets, UFC fighters juice. Who gives a fuck? For real, man. Who gives a fuck? And oh, you saying that? You saying? I will say that for anybody. Yeah, they're probably on some shit. Who gives a fuck? I'm over that one, man. I'm fucking over that one. Congrats to the fighters that fought clean. I'm not saying that I don't respect that, but I'm also not like, this fighter's juicing. He's a horrible person. And he's like, they don't know the risk. They're like, you could really hurt somebody. It's like, dude, they fucking know. They know they're running that risk when they fucking ink that contract. In case you haven't been fucking paying attention to UFC for the last, how long has it been around now? 93, 2003, 2003 to 2013, almost 30 years. Shit's been around almost 30 years. The doping's been around almost 30 years. You know what you signed up for, dude. It's willful ignorance at this point. And that is like all that people have on Usman. I've seen it in this chat. I'm not trying to call anybody out, but I've seen it from some of y'all, man. That's all you have. He's on you. Tough shit. Fucking do something about it. Oh, yeah, you can't. And neither can the fighter that you fucking, the next fighter that you fucking latch onto that you think's going to beat Usman. I've seen y'all do it. I've literally seen y'all do it. Come up in here talking about, oh, this is going to be the next guy. He's going to do this, blah, blah, blah. Then it's like, oh, yeah, Usman is this, but now he can just move the goalpost, move the goalpost. Oh, he's going to be this guy, but he's not going to be that guy. I had people come up in here and swear to me that Khamzat was going to beat Usman. Tell me he's going to beat Usman with a straight face after that fucking Gilbert Burns fight. And I will laugh in yours. I promise I will. Like, dude, Usman's the fucking man. Yes, I think there are people on the come up right now that could potentially beat him. Rachmanov, Piveda. Yes, there are people that are going to challenge and possibly beat Usman. I can say that with no shame or hesitation at all. There's a chance he cannot be champion forever. So the fuck what? He's the best right now until further notice. And he's proven it with title defense after title defense after title defense after title defense now. But like, you just gotta see, man. A couple more fights for some of these dudes. Just go ahead and get that Leon Edwards fight the fuck up out of there. If you really think Leon Edwards is gonna beat Usman after seeing that Nate Diaz almost knocked him out cold. Nate Diaz. Give me a fucking break. Please hammer that Leon Edwards line and give me some even money on Usman. Please do that. Please do that for me. Please, when they fucking get this fucking whiny baby, his title shot, and Usman is going to knock him the fuck out cold. Ain't gonna be no decisions this time. Mark my motherfucking 2 cents words. This is my motherfucking word. Kamaru Usman will knock Leon Edwards the motherfuck out cold. Out cold like Zach Galifianakis and Jeremy London. Out cold like that badass Eve 6 song that's on that. Jump back to me anytime you want. Yeah. Anytime, dude. Knock him out cold. That's what he's going to do. That's all there is to it. Make that fight, and all of you fucking Kamaru Usman hurt little butt haters, hammer that fucking Leon Edwards line. I'm begging you. I triple dog dare you. Fucking hammer that Leon Edwards line and get it close to even money for your boy. I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you to do it. Please bet Leon Edwards heavy. Please even that motherfucking money line up for your boy. Be great for me. And then I am going to hammer that Usman line. Hammer the money line, hammer the TKO inside the distance. Usman is going to ruin this motherfucker's career. Ruin. Tell me with a straight face you think Leon is going to beat Usman after Nate Diaz. Nathan Diaz almost knocked him out cold. Please. Man, please. Man, please. Fuck up out of here with that dumb shit, dude. Tinder X, XYZ. Hair girls want everyone, even you. Even me? They want everyone, even me. Wait, everyone? So like even like heinous, like grimy, grungy fucking like those kind of dudes too, like everyone? Dang. I don't know, man. Do I even want these here girls? Tinder X XYZ. Here girls want everyone, even you girls? Do I want those? Nah, I got a wife. I got a hot wife. We good. Who wants to hit them, man? Who wants to clap these fucking I mean, I hate to do it, man, because I hate to do it. Tinder X, XYZ, here girls want everyone, even you. I hate to do it to you, dude, because we go back so far, but it's the spamming, man. It's not the content, it's the spamming. I don't appreciate the spamming because you're not contributing to the chat. You want me to go where here girls want everyone, even you places, and trying to host a stream. So I'm sorry. I can't oblige you. Can somebody kindly remove this gentleman from the chat? I know women don't usually pimp out their own like that, so I'm assuming it's probably a dude. Let me see if someone got him. Nice. Who clapped him? Let's see who clapped him. Look, I can't see who got him on the fucking StreamYard. But yeah, nice shooting whoever got you. I'm gonna acknowledge you. Hold on. Oh shit, dude, I'm live right now. Yeah. Spicy, dude. Good shooting, Spicy. Spicy just sniped your fucking bust ass from the rooftop. Rooftop sniper, urban sniper. Or call you urban sniper Spicy. Spicy the rooftop sniper. One shot, one kill. Or as my uncle would say, you can run, but you only die tired. That's coming from an actual decade after decade long sniper veteran. Sniper school setting up veteran. Setting shit up so you motherfuckers can learn how to shoot type sniper. You can run, but you only die tired. That's a pretty common one, but he always used to say it. Anyways. So yeah, man. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. So in summary, I forgot where I was going with this. You know how your boy gets sometimes. In summary, man, shout out to the 4 people in the building. We talked about UFC Vegas 55 for the most part. I'm pretty much done talking about it. But I will summarize. So as I've been mentioning over and over and over again, Yes, indeed. Peace out, Jay. Have a good one. Y'all check out Jay Henry on all social media platforms. I think Jay has Instagram, but definitely on Twitter. Think he has a YouTube channel. I know that he guest appears on a lot of other YouTube channels around this community. But yeah, check out Jay. I think is it Jay and Cage doing the Anik interview? But yeah, Jay does have an interview with John Anik up there. So if you're an Anik fan, and yeah, man, go check out Jay's interview with the one and only John Anik. So yeah, man, that was 55. Girlfriend's age 55. My key's 55. So I lost my ass. Not horribly because I don't have much of an ass to begin with, and it just runs in the family. But what ass, what little ass I do have, I lost. But I'm not too terribly crushed about it. Like I said, it was just a fucking joke. It was a joke, but I will. These were my results as far as my picks. I didn't really talk about each fight per se and my pick per se, but I went 6-5. Thank God. Still had I will always take a positive record as far as predictions. Predictions are really fucking tough, man. People don't appreciate how tough it is to week after 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 every single week trying to get these motherfuckers right. The dudes that have been doing it consistently and betting consistently, man, hats off to you. Just the predicting on a weekly basis is an undertaking. But predicting correctly and betting correctly, it's a lot to take in, man. It's a lot to sift through because sometimes you might feel good about a fight, but just not quite good enough to put your money there. So I kind of see what some of these dudes have been talking about, man, and what a lot of you guys have been talking about. Like, fuck, dude, it's but predicting is tough, man. Predicting is really fucking tough. And I feel like the only reason that I've like been decent at it is like I've been watching this shit for about 15 years and been seriously hardcore watching it for about 5. Like I've been hardcore watching UFC since 2018, man. So yeah, 4 years. And I knew semi-casually to semi-hardcore about a lot of other fighters before that. So that helped. But consistently watching the fights, not over taping, but just in the process of watching them on a weekly basis, you're absorbing the information. So yeah, shout out to the predictors out there, man. Shout out to the people in this community. The people that like we do this shit every week, dude. We talk about this shit. We fucking shit talk with each other and bust chops and like hunker down and make these bets and sit there with all our fucking fingers crossed. Like we do this shit every week, boys. So shout out to you guys, man. That's the only way. That's the only way you can have any kind of chance of being good at it. So I went 6-5. Not abysmal on Tapology, but anything less than 500, I don't really consider it a good week. 500 plus is decent. 600 plus, you had a good week. 700, you're kick ass. So yeah, 400 to 500, substandard. That is substandard material. I consider that a loss. I pretty much consider that a loss or a push or a scratch or whatever. Like maybe not a loss, but it's a scratch. It's a push. One fight the other way could have been 5 and 6. So I'm not going to brag about 6 and 5. I'm just going to be like, thank fucking God I was able to get that. Thank God I was able to squeeze fucking 6 and 5 out of that shit dookie card. But my dude Demolidor won. There were some good knockouts. So with that being said, that was my pick summary. Sorry, I'm still kind of out of it, and still need to get a little bit more sleep. And this fucking Elmer's glue, dude, shit got my fucking head all over the place. But man, that was the prediction results. Oh yeah, betting results. So had a losing weekend. I bet $50 total, and I lost 30. So I'm down 3 units for the weekend, and I'm still up 23 units overall. So a little over $200, but yeah, it was a losing weekend. Definitely wasn't awesome, but I'm not taking it too hard. I'm not going to be too hard on myself about that one. It was just shit. Like, I was just dumb. Just dumb. It's going to be smarter for the next card. But we have 2 weeks to do tape study, get our fucking plays dialed in. So yeah, best of luck to everyone on this upcoming card. I haven't really looked at it too seriously, but before I do that, I will tell you what I'm doing this weekend. But that pretty much concludes the UFC 55 portion. I don't want to speak for anybody, but I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that's just ready to move the fuck on and just forget about that whole shit in general. So there it is. It's gone. See ya. Fart in the wind. Get gone. Scat. So yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna take a sip of water and tell you what I'm doing this weekend. Crazy cottonmouth with this Elmer's glue. Be warned. I definitely recommend this strain. It's really, really fucking good. Especially if you like Gorilla Glue. It's really strong and gives you that fucking like heavy feeling, that heavy like indica. Like it's still a chill, like, yeah, dude, but like it sits on you. Definitely. And gives you big time cottonmouth. But I like it, man. It's very fucking potent. Makes my body feel super fucking duper relaxed. Pain? What's that? What's pain? I don't know what that is when I smoke Elmer's glue. Body pains? You have 3 slip discs. Well, 2.5 slip discs. Your L4, L5 is gone. Your L5, S1 is gone, but I do not know that because of this Elmer's glue. So, boys, lost my ass. But you know what? Got a little bit of it back with Cheaty and Medich. So shout out to those 2 homies. And I'm not going away. If you think that's going to fucking deter me in the slightest, you don't know your old bud TC. If you think that's going to deter me from getting greasy, you ain't been around long enough. Because I'm greasing up for this weekend. Don't worry about that, gentlemen. Don't worry about that, ladies and gentlemen. The grease is still in full effect. So, with that being said, why don't we talk about getting greasy? Want to get greasy with it? You bro just trying to get greasy? Trying to get all toked up and fucking talk about some greasy fucking bets and shit? You want to do that? Fuck. I really want someone to tie something else in the chat. It's like, It's like I'm always like looking for the bottom comment. Like, what's the last comment? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? And it's fucking this Tinder XYZ shit. Fucking characters, man. Who's lurking right now? Who lurking? Not even saying lurking is a bad thing. Who lurking? Y'all come up in here and talk to me. Nah, you can lurk, man. It's cool. I won't force you into the light. The cold light of day. Oh yeah, weed packing. The fucking has begun, dude. I watched Your Highness. Me and the old lady watched Your Highness. I fucking love that movie. It's so stupid, so funny. Hello, fucking Julie. Fucking Julie. Julie's a dickless traitor. I love that movie, man. It's just like the ultimate, like, don't think too hard about it. Don't take it seriously. It's just absurd. If you like Danny McBride and you haven't seen it, watch Your Highness. It's on HBO Max. The only thing those tits will receive is my warm spray. We aim to kill the magical cocksucker. Fucking Franco's ridiculous in that shit too. I will probably die on this journey. Courtney definitely will die. Fuck you, hang on. Manius, fuck you. I want to watch that shit again right now when I get off of this stream. Fucking ridiculous ass Danny McBride. He's old Virginia boy too. Fucking character. Yeah, man. So yeah, let's get greasy, dude. Let's get fucking greasy. Lurk crew. Time to lurk hard, dude. Let's get greasy, man. Y'all ready? It's time for that. It's time for the fucking grease. It's fucking time. It's time to don the cape. Time to put on the fucking power ring. Time to don the cape and cowl. Time to fucking switch costumes. Okay. As always, should have put this up before, but I will do it now for the record. For the record, anyone that is listening, any YouTube authority fucking figures, hello fucking Julie, any of you motherfuckers listening, here you go. This stream is for nothing but entertainment. It is not gambling, certainly not financial advice. So if you do decide to tell any of these foolish bets, you're doing it at your own risk. Bet responsibly, please. If you or anyone you know is struggling with gambling addiction, please call 1-800-GAMBLER for help. There's no shame in it. Please do that, man. Get the help you need. Yeah, bet responsibly. Manage your bankroll responsibly. Have fun, man. Betting shouldn't be to try and save anything. It shouldn't be to try to it's games, man. Games of chance, not my life is depending on this. So if you feel like you're getting to that point, it's not a shameful thing, but just like just call 1-800-GAMBLER for help, dude. Anyway, that's mine. Getting down off the soapbox. Now, I am gonna get down off the soapbox and right into the fucking grease pit. Let's fucking grease this shit up. There's no UFC this weekend, but as you know, your boy likes a little bit of that. Dun 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 dun. Your boy likes a little boxing. Your boy gonna get greasy with some boxing this weekend. A little fucking pugilism, a little fucking stick and move, a little slip and rip, a little fucking shoe shine, a little fucking slip and roll. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Getting greasy with the boxing. Yeah, boy. What do you think? What do you think, gents? I'm doing it. I'm taking what I got back with Medic and with Cheaty. Shout out to both of those fine gentlemen. Without which, I might never have a little bit of my ass back. Without which, I might never be tardy. We watched fucking Clueless the other, what was it? I guess over the weekend. No, last week. That's a fucking great movie, man. Clueless is fucking awesome. It used to be like back in the day when I was like younger, it's like, oh, it's a fucking girl movie. Like, man, that movie's fucking hilarious. It really is, dude. Like, Travis, the character of Travis, the stoner, so fucking funny. And like Cher and fucking Brittany Murphy get stoned with Travis at the party. So yeah, they smoke weed in that movie. Clueless is fucking hilarious. Who doesn't love Paul Rudd, man? Come on. Anyway, want to thank all the. I don't even have a speech prepared. He's talking about how, like, why he's late. I want to thank my parents for never giving me a ride to school. The city bus driver for taking a chance on an unknown kid. It's fucking ridiculous. But anyways, without which I might never be tardy. Okay, well, unless Mr. Birkenstock has any political messages he's like to deliver, fucking yeah, boxing. Let's talk boxing. Let's talk fucking fisticuffs. You got a problem? Fisticuffs. Talking fisticuffs, boys. If you don't like boxing, get your fucking sorry ass out of my land. No, I'm just playing. You can stay if you want to. I'm just joshing. I'm just a funnin'. Stick around, man. Maybe I can change your mind a little bit about how awesome boxing is. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I know boxing gets a lot of fucking hate. Boxing is like, I don't know, man. Some like MMA fans, I do consider them to be casuals because I think if you're a true MMA fan, you can appreciate straight up wrestling. You can appreciate straight up Brazilian jiu-jitsu. You can appreciate straight up fisticuffs. It might not be your favorite thing, but I would say, I'm comfortable saying, if you are a true hardcore MMA fan, like I said, you might like one more than the other, and you might not watch all of these sports, but you can at least appreciate the skill involved in straight up wrestling, straight up Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and straight up fist fighting. I like boxing personally. Out of all this separate, kickboxing is a close second, but I like boxing personally the most. Always have, even as a kid. Love the Rocky movies as a kid. Shout out to Main Man Made Man. When I first got into the YouTube thing, the first boxing channel that I found was Main Man Made Man. Shout out to that dude. It's a great boxing channel. I really haven't been in there lately at all, but if you do like boxing, check him out, man. He always says, Main Man, we talking boxing, man. So yeah, we are talking boxing. Shout out to Main Man. Great channel. Seems like a great dude. I mean, Main Man has his fighters that he likes, but he tries to stay as objective as possible. The dude definitely knows his boxing, and it's quality content, man. But we are talking boxing, man. There ain't no UFC this weekend. I will get, don't worry, boys. I will get to the next UFC card at some point before the stream is over. But right now, I want to talk about boxing. So we will. If you don't like boxing, I'm sorry. If you do like boxing and you just like, nope, are just kind of like a casual boxing fan, that is cool, dude. That is all good. There's nothing wrong with being a casual. Let me repeat that. There is nothing wrong with being a casual fan of anything. You liking the shit, period, is enough. You being like, oh, I don't really know much about it, but I like it when I see it. Man, especially with boxing, that's good enough for me, man. Maybe I can draw your attention to some more fighters that you might not have heard about, that you might enjoy watching. Yeah, there's a bunch of bullshit in boxing, dude. A bunch of it. The business side of boxing almost all but ruins the sport sometimes. But there are hidden gems. There are incredibly skilled fighters. There are incredibly skilled fighters on the come up. It's a whole nother world, boys, that's just waiting to be discovered. And your boy is looking for those gems to fucking hammer, to chisel out of the stone. Those gemstones to chisel out of the rock. I found one the other week. Shout out to the motherfucking undisputed 154-pound champion, Jermell Ironman Charlo. The baddest motherfucker in Texas, dude. The baddest fucking dude in Texas. Ironman Charlo. Yeah, your boy found that one in the rock, chiseled that fucking diamond out, chiseled that diamond in the rough out. Jermell Charlo by knockout. Tick, 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 tick. Give me that thing. Taking it to the diamond exchange. What you gonna give me for that one? What you gonna give me for this one here? $20 back after a shitty weekend? Yes, sir. Give me my money back and $20 more. So yeah. That happened then, and I'm about to chisel another gemstone out for you boys. This is what I like this weekend. This is what the old boxing prospector is trying to dig out this weekend. Shout out to the general, man. General inspired me on that one. General inspired. The general is known as the gold prospector. He mines perfect picks, and he uses them to win competitions and win money and just be overall like successful and kingish. Yeah. Shout out to the general, but yeah, I'm looking to mine a certain little certain little pick that I'm feeling pretty good about. It's not an incredibly hot take, especially in the context of boxing. But let me make this banner. But yeah, boxing talk with TC. Some people boxing. Yeah, sometimes. If they're shitty fights, yeah, they can get really boring. If it's two guys that are just like point fighters, oh, jab, jab. Oh, yeah. A million fucking feints and slips and like, you know. It can get boring, but dude, when they're good, god damn it, boys, they are really fucking good fights. Really, really. If you like action, dude, if you like the fucking like the real fighting part of MMA, to me, it's like boxing and kickboxing. Like ground fighting is a thing, but like the real exciting part of it to me is the fucking punches, the punches and the kicks, and mostly the punches. So that's why I like boxing so much. But yeah, let me make this emoji and then. Um, yeah, I think there's a grease my 2 cents. Um, no, I guess not. I guess I'll have to make one. Make a ticker here. Shout out to the two people still hanging tough, lurking hard. That's what's up. Shout out to you boys. What am I saying? Oh yeah. Look at that bass. Lord have mercy. It's thumping. Cents. No G's. 4-leaf clover. Bag of money. Cool emoji. Scroll across bottom in parentheses ticker. So, as you may or may not know, there is a somewhat big boxing bout this weekend, boys. You probably heard of this fighter. I feel like most casual or most hardcore MMA fans at least somewhat casually know about the bigger fighters in boxing, right? And fellow gamblers, punters, degenerates have a pretty decent, at least casual understanding of boxing in the bigger fights. There is a fight this weekend that I'm excited about, that I am very much looking forward to watching, and I am very much looking forward to getting greasy with, boys. I'm gonna get greasy with the fisticuffs. Putting money down on the punches that are going to be flying. It's gonna be the best action this weekend. I can fucking tell you that. I promise you that. If nothing else, this fight right here, this is gonna be the most fun, the most popping shit, the most exciting shit. Fill in the blank, man. This is gonna be the most exciting thing going on this weekend as far as combat sports. So let me make this a ticker. 1 second. 1 second, gents. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. There we go. Ooh, I almost hit it in broadcast instantly. Oh my god. I would have thrown up. I would have thrown up in my fucking. I think I'm gonna fucking puke. I'm gonna fucking puke. Boxing talk with TC / grease my 2 boxing gloves. This is what we got going on this weekend, boys. And this is what I'm going to be talking about for the rest of the week. This is what I'm going to be excited about for the rest of the week as far as fighting goes. And this is what I'm going to be betting. This is the one. Hear me now. Let me repeat myself. This is the one and only thing I will be betting this weekend. If it hits, awesome. If it doesn't, fine. And it ain't going to be a whole lot that I'm wagering. I'm taking the quarter of my ass that Cheaty and the doctor thankfully got me back, and I'm going to put that on this fucking fight. Y'all know what I'm talking about probably. I done introduced them enough. We got Tank versus Raleigh this weekend, boys. Tank Davis, Raleigh Romero. I'm going to talk about this fight, talk what I think about it. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Catch up with the chat real quick. Yes, indeed. Ticker said boxing is my first love too. First match I remember watching was Vitaly Klitschko versus Lennox Lewis with my dad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Trying to remember the first one I watched. It was definitely like Rocky movies, like before I actually watched but the first real fight I remember watching, I didn't see it live, but it was a replay. This is the one that I watched. I was up late, stoned one night. I was like a teenager, dude, like 17 or something. No, it would have had to have been later than that. No, it had to have been later than that. Yeah, no. I was a little, nah, yeah, it would have had to have been like early 20s, maybe. Yeah. And I watched it was a replay on like ESPN2 of Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti. And I was hooked after that. I was like, that is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. That is the fucking craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. And then like the world kind of opened up, man. And then a little bit after that, I'm from Little Rock originally, so I was a big Jermaine Taylor fan. Like when I was casually into boxing and started getting into it, I was like, dude, boxing's awesome. I was, and Taylor became undisputed. I was a huge fan when he beat Hopkins. And yeah, I pretty much have liked to love boxing since then. And then 2016, I was like, you know what? I got sick of karate at the time, and I was like, I'm gonna try something else. There's no Shotokan where I'm moving. I'm gonna try boxing. So I started taking boxing lessons. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a boxer. No, you're fucking not. But I at least got to go in there and spar and have a coach fucking yell at me. And like, it was great, man. I loved it. I loved every part of that experience. I continue to like shadow box on the daily. I really would love to be able to get back into a gym. That's something that like, yeah, I'll have to consult the missus about that. See if that's something we can put in the budget right now. But yeah, man, I love boxing. It's like my favorite sport to train is boxing. I'm not saying that I box. I'm not saying that I've sparred 5 times maybe total. And this is including like guided sparring with like a coach where it's like the coach is letting you work on them and they're like kind of telling you what to do. Like, try this, try that. Like, but then like, as far as just me and another guy in the ring, like sparring with a coach watching 3 times, I think. But then like in total, like, yeah, like 6. It was enough to where it's like, I liked it a lot. And I was like, I think I'm going to do this. But it was enough to be like, okay, I got my little taste. I had the coach shake my hand, say, welcome to the club. I was, even for a couple seconds, I was part of a boxing club. And, trained, and I love that shit, man. So I love boxing. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, I ain't no fucking boxer. Self-defense only. I realized I was like, dude, looking back at it, it's like that was probably the smartest decision I could have ever made. Cause like, yeah, yeah. Lara by decision. Who's he fighting again? Santa Maria sucks. Is that who he's fighting? Ramos KO. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're a fucking funny guy. You're a fucking funny guy. Dude, that was my first heartbreak, dude. That was my dude. I talked so much fucking shit before that fight. Oh my God. Like, dude, that is one of the biggest, nastiest, half dead plates of crow I have ever had to fucking eat. And that wound is still not completely closed. I don't like talking about it too much. I will, because I think it's healthy to process that kind of thing out loud. It was a heartbreaker, man, because it looked like Jermaine was going to win it. He hurt Pavlich so bad, and Kelly just wouldn't go away. He's a two-handed boxer. He has power in both hands, and he just put it on him, man. So, I mean, hey, Taylor beating Hopkins. Dude, let me just throw this out there. And I know you're going to be like, yeah, you're just saying that because you're a Taylor fan. You're from Little Rock. Yeah, yeah. I really believe what you're saying. I'm so sure, 2 cents. But not for real. I still think Taylor edged out that Winky Wright fight, dude. That was a draw, I think. Or maybe did Taylor get the fucking split on that? I still think Taylor won that fight. Winky was shelling up so much, man. Like, yeah, he was good defense. Like, man, Taylor was putting hands on him. For someone that has good defense, Jermaine Taylor fucking put hands on Winky Wright. It was a good fight. It was a close fight. I'm not saying one close. And I know I'm a fucking Jermaine Taylor stan, but I still think he edged that one out, man, in a close one. I think I had 7-5 for Taylor, but it was a good fight, man. Winky Wright's one of the best defensive fighters ever. Got one of the best jabs ever. Taylor in his prime, man, he was good. He was fucking good. Sad what happened to him, but yeah, man. But this weekend, yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, but they were good, man. They were good fights. And then what was it? What's that? Oh, I'm trying to remember the lineage there. But yeah, man, Pavlich, excuse me, Pavlovich. I'm thinking about the fights next week. Pavlich knocked him out bad, real bad. Slumped him up in the corner. Broke my fucking heart, dude. Broke your old bud TC's heart. Still ain't closed. Jimmy, he's my favorite fighter. He's from my hometown. Dude, yeah, that was your boy. Yeah, inside for many years. That's what I felt like. Man, let's see, Jermaine or Kelly Pavlik. It's escaping me. Somebody fucked him up right after that, though. I'm trying to remember who it was. Hopkins, man. Hopkins beat him, but for some reason I thought he yeah, it was only Hopkins and Sergio Martinez that beat him. He was a good fighter, dude. Kelly Pavlik's a good fucking fighter. And he won, like, he stopped fighting in 2012, but he won his last 4 fights. Beat Alfonso Lopez by decision, knocked out Aaron Jaco, knocked out Scott Sigmund, and beat Will Rosinski in a fucking decision, and then hung him up. So yeah, shout out to Kelly Pavlik, man. He's a good fighter. He's a good champion, won the belts, knocked out my dude. Can't fucking hate on him, man. He definitely put on for the state of Ohio. You know, put Ohio boxing on the map. So yeah, man, that was a good time. Good times. And yeah, then Hopkins went on to lose it to Taylor, then he beat Tarver. Yeah, Dawson. God, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about the rest of Hopkins' career. I'm getting off topic, man. I'm sorry, I'm getting off topic. Lar versus Spike O'Sullivan. That's this weekend? Oh shit. Yeah, probably. Fuck, how old is Laura, dude? How old is Ears Landy? Yeah, dude, like I said, I have one singular play. It is the quarter of my butt that I got back. I lost the rest of it, but I got the one quarter of it back from Chidi and Medic. And I'm taking that and I'm putting it on one fucking play. Do you know what that play is? Do you want to guess what that play is? Take a guess. Take a wild guess. I'm going to take this thing. Y'all guess what I'm fucking playing this weekend. Just for fun. Just for shits and giggles. Because we're just sitting around here talking shit. And just the boys sitting around talking shit, busting chops. What do you think? What do you think I got? What do you think my old fucking loudmouth self got? Oh, Tank Raleigh. Nice. Raleigh by KO 400. You about crazy as fuck. Dude. See, I know that you are just joking around with that one. You are about as funny as Raleigh with that one. Dude, if y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about, Raleigh Romero is a fucking character. And I'll say this, man. The dude is funny. He's very entertaining. Like, he's undefeated right now. He doesn't really have any like crazy good wins of note. He's a fun fighter to watch for sure. The dude's fucking hysterical. Like, you want to talk? I was talking earlier about people that are just like naturally funny. The dude is naturally funny. Like, he was definitely like the class clown when he was younger. He's definitely like the funny guy, the very funny, yeah, the haha man, the very, he's a character, dude. The video where he's talking about, he's like, here's the reason. Someone asked him about Devin Haney, and he was like, well, see, the thing with Haney is like, I'm his biological father, so I can't find some shit like that. Like, he's a fucking trip, man. Raleigh's a trip. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Happens to the best of them, man. Unfortunately, I think that's what happened to Sweet Pea. R.I.P. Sad, dude. They don't they don't do enough for fighters after they fight, man. There isn't enough safety nets set up in place for fighters post-fighting career. And granted, this is like back in the mid 2000s or whatever, like or into the early 2010s, but still, I can't believe the 2010s are long gone now. We're like almost halfway through the almost halfway through the 2020s, which is wild to me, dude. 2020 seems like yesterday, right? Y'all remember the pandemic? It seems like it was yesterday. Shit was two fucking years ago when it started, anyway. 2 years gone by. Tell me the pandemic had y'all really feel like the pandemic has felt like 2 years? That shit went by like that. Dude, my 30s have been going by like that, son. I feel like I turned 30 last year. Not really, but I'm just telling you the time has been flying by. Flying. What was I fucking talking about? I don't know. This fucking glue got me fucking good, dude. Yeah. So Raleigh Romero. Rolando Romero. The funniest, other than Tyson Fury, Raleigh Romero is the funniest man in boxing. I feel very comfortable saying that. Other than Tyson Fury, who is hysterical, Raleigh, and he was at Tyson Fury was an amateur stand-up comic. He's funny. Raleigh's fucking funny, dude. He's a joker. He's the funny man. He's not a bad fighter, dude. He's really not. Like, he's got a good left hook. He's got a good uppercut. He throws good little like 2 and 3 punch combinations. He does. He can go the distance. He has some power. He has some knockout power. What I think about this fight in general terms is this. So Raleigh is 26 years old. He hasn't really had that many fights, truth be told. So 26, being 26 and only having 14 fights, I want to see. I don't know much about his entire career. I've only really known about Raleigh for like the last 6 months, maybe. I haven't known about the guy for that long, truth be told. Like, I'm definitely not as, I haven't been following the boxing world as closely as I was a couple years ago. But I can tell you this, being 26 and only having 14 fights, he either started a little bit late or he's had injuries or something. But usually a like serious top level boxer at the age of 26, they'll usually have more than 14 fights, I feel like. Maybe I'm off on that, but so it's basically no names for the first 11. He fought Jackson Martinez, which I don't really know that much about. Oh, that's the only thing. The only thing I really know the guy from is like, oh yeah, I remember that now. Is like, so he loses to. I mean, he's a good fighter. Like, Jackson Martinez is not a bad fighter. He's only lost to Raleigh, and just most reasons what I remember from. Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out by Richard Comey pretty bad. Comey fucked him up. But Comey's a pretty good fighter. So that. Let me see. Let me just make sure. It's either, I would say either that or Anthony. I can't remember how to is it pronounced Yigit? I can't really remember, man. Yigit, something like that. Yigit and Martinez are probably his best wins. And those guys, in fairness, are decent fighters. It's not like they have like, it's not like they're a fucking 15-7 fighter or something. Like, they've only lost to Raleigh and like one other person. The other guy you get or whatever, he got stopped by Baranchek, but Baranchek's a decent fighter too. So Raleigh doesn't have it for only having 14 fights. It's not a terrible record. That's the other thing too. Yes, he probably started a little bit later. He doesn't have a ton of fights for being 26, but the couple fights he's had recently are against decent competition. They're not world beaters, but they're not complete jobbers either. They're decent fighters. So Raleigh is a decent fight. I don't expect Tank to just run over him in like 2 rounds. You know what I mean? And for as long as this fight lasts, it's going to be fun. The buildup this week is going to be fun because Raleigh can talk that shit, dude. He's hilarious, man. So the press conference is going to be wild, dude. The final press conference, the weigh-ins are going to be wild. This is going to be a fun week for boxing, man. If you guys are not like big boxing fans, there's only one person here. I'm thinking it's either Tigger or Lobby, and both of you guys obviously like boxing. So yeah, man. I mean, y'all know this week's gonna be fun, dude. Y'all know Raleigh's gonna be talking that shit. Tank's gonna be getting pissed and talking that fucking shit too. So yeah, Tank is not like one for words, but when he says something, he means it. And he like when he like Tank gets serious, man. Like when he says something, it's like, dude, he really does mean that shit. So especially in like stare downs and stuff. So bam, somebody got him. Nice. So somebody got him. Was that spicy? Sniper on the roof. Empty the chamber. So dude, I gotta piss again. So I'm gonna make this banner and I'm gonna take another little quick break. There's only one person. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no big deal. Me taking another break, is it? I don't think so. Okay. Be right back. Whoever you are, chilling. Hold down the fort, and I shall return. Can't even think straight, dude. Gotta piss like a fucking racehorse, boys. Yeah. Music 411. Ooh, we're creeping up on 420, man. We can sesh after this too. It'll be perfect timing, dude. I'll talk about what I'm getting greasy with, and then we can chief up, dude, and then I'll get the fuck out of here. YouTube history. Bam. Remix. I love how it drops out right there. That's my favorite part of the song. All right. That's about all that. Excuse me. Now, your boy's one singular play, the one fucking thing I'm getting greasy with this weekend. Let me tell you what that thing is. We are greasing it up, and I'm talking about this fight. This, in my opinion, is the best thing happening this weekend in the combat sports world. It's going to be a very fun fight week for Tank versus Raleigh. Thanks in large part to the comedic stylings of one Rolando Romero. Raleigh's a fucking character. He's a very funny person. He has good promo cutting skills. He's just a jokester. And yeah, he's a fucking chucklehead. And it's gonna be fun, dude. He's gonna be talking shit at that press conference, dude. Like, you're gonna get some fucking sound. I cannot wait to hear the shit that's gonna come out of Raleigh's mouth when he gets fired up for the fucking something crazy might happen at the weigh-ins too. Like, Tank does not fuck around. Like, if Raleigh tries something slick at the weigh-ins, dude, something crazy might happen, man. I don't know, dude. Tank, you can say whatever you want about Tank, like, oh, he's like, little guy, blah, blah, blah. Like, Tank is a real one. Tank will fucking fight you in the streets for real. And yeah, man. I think some wild shit is gonna get said this week. It's gonna be a real fun build-up. In my opinion, so I talked a little bit about Raleigh and looked at his record a little bit. I've watched highlights of his. I haven't really watched any of his fights all the way through, so I didn't like deep tape study this, but I feel pretty good about the play that I'm making, and I'm kind of talking in general terms about the fight right now, and then I'm getting into I'll get to the actual prediction or whatever and my official bet. So yeah, man, it's 417, creeping up on 420. The chat has died down. So yeah, man. Once again, anyone that watches this back, anyone that will come in, talking boxing, talking this weekend, Tang versus Raleigh. Raleigh is a good fighter. He's an undefeated. Pretty sure he's a southpaw. Like I said, I did not deep tape study Raleigh Romero. I've watched some training footage. I watched him hit pads. I watched him spar Devin Haney. I've watched highlights of some of his fights. A couple highlight videos, but nothing deep tape study. No, he's orthodox. He's orthodox. Like I said, he's got a good hook. He's got a good uppercut. Stylistically, this is why I made the pick that I did, and this is why I'm making the play that I'm going to make. Go and put the banner up. I'm trying to see if I can find. I haven't found odds on this one yet. Oh, nice. Odd sarcasm. Sweet. Okay. All right, that doesn't help me much. Pro boxing odds. Okay, this looks a little better. This looks a little better. Props, nice. Okay, this is what I'm looking at. Wow. Let me see. Let me see what this would be. Let's see. Okay, let me do an odds calculator here. Let me see what this will be. $420, dude. Got a fresh bowl packed. Shout out to anyone that watched the stream. It's just me, myself, and I right now, but that's all right. Ain't my first rodeo. We just gonna keep pushing along, keep puffing tough, Irie poof. This shit right here, man, this Elmer's glue is getting me right. Right as day and night. Original glue and white combine to form Elmer's glue, and it is fucking crushing my soul in a good way. Crushing the negativity and stress in my soul, which is tight. So, odds calculator. Happy 420, everyone. Betting odds calculator. Bet amount. Single bet. That's funny. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I might not have action this weekend. The odds are so fucking terrible. So I just looked at the odds. Yeah, the only thing I was gonna do is bet Tank by knockout, but it's like minus 400. So I would literally with what I was gonna wager, I'll win like $5. So it's not even really worth it. Might just chill out this weekend, man. No sense in reaching for anything. I'm not gonna bet Cage Warriors, I don't think. So yeah, might just chill out, take a break. Might be a good weekend to just kind of. I mean, I'm definitely gonna watch the Tank versus Raleigh fight, but man, well, you know what I might do? Let me see what the Let me see this. Let me look at this actually before I totally close the book on this. Maybe the round props are the way to go. Maybe the round props are the way to go. Sprinkle a little something with that money, because I bet that I can get some plus money somewhere on the rounds. Boxing odds. Well, are you going to load or not? God damn it. You son of a bitch. Come on, man. What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh my God. Why are you being so fucking slow and gay? Here we go. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Pro Boxing Odds. So this is like it's the same format. This is if you're interested, Pro Boxing Odds is the boxing equivalent to Best Fight Odds. It's got the same layout. Latest odds, archive, alerts, parlay, settings, and then it's got every book. It's got columns of every book and what they have for every fight. And then the rows, obviously, are the fights themselves. Okay, so I'm looking at props right now for Tank versus Raleigh. Now the over-under. It's about even money, man. It's about even money. I won't be surprised if I will not be surprised if this fight does not go. And maybe this is so now what I'm looking at, boys. Shout out to the 3 people in the building. What's up, boys? Y'all trying to hit this fucking? I got this bubbler fully packed, man. I was trying to have like a 420 sesh, and then everyone fucking dipped on me, and I hate. No, I'm just playing. Nah, man. But I did fucking pack this bowl, and you're more than welcome to it. This fucking Elmer's glue, dude, it is crushing my soul in the best way possible. If you can get your hands on it, I never heard of shit before, but goodness gracious. You want some of this hot fire? You want some of this hot fire? Well, I dropped my lighter. All right, man. So looking at props right now, I'll put up the fucking. I would share it, man, but I'm telling you, when I put up the fucking screen share, my Wi-Fi signal is not strong enough to carry the load. Oh, it ain't gonna carry that weight. It won't carry that weight for all its time. It can't, dude. It can't. It always fucking short circuits on me. The signal dies, and I don't like it, man. I'm just like Ark, man. I can't handle the fucking shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I can't handle the fucking the signal disruption, the audio issues. That shit really, really bothers me. So that being said, well, maybe I'll do it for a second, see how it goes. Do it for a second. Turn off the Wi-Fi here, turn off the Wi-Fi there. And we'll see just for a second. I'm going to look at some boxing odds. So you're going to see, man, let's see who just came up in here. It's the equivalent of Jackie Boy, Pack 1-2. Bear with me. Will do. No worries, Jackie Boy. How are you? Shout out to Northern England's finest. Jackie Boy. Man of the countryside, man of the fucking mountains and shit. Mountains and lakes and shit and rhinos and shit. Yeah, Jackie Boy. I'm smoking this shit called Elmer's Glue, and it is just smacking me in the face, dude. The more I smoke, I'm just getting like I smoke more and I get more stoned. But for real, it's just like each one is just like setting another fucking brick of highness like on top of me, and I'm loving it, man. It's definitely the more you smoke, like it's you know how some shit you smoke and it's like you get to a certain point, it's like you cannot get any more high. You smoke and smoke and smoke and smoke and smoke, and it's just like you've hit the ceiling. This shit cannot like seep into your brain and body anymore. This shit is not like that at all. Each time I'm smoking a bowl, I'm just getting more and more and more fucking irie, like in a really good way. Like this shit is some medicine, dude. I was saying before, like pain. What that? Pain? What that? Who? Who pain? Who got pain? Not me. Not TC. Shoot. Nope. The pepper in the paints. Jeff, shit. So, dude, Jackie Boy, Jeffy Poo Poo Pants, Jackie Boy and Jeffy Poo Poo. Let's look at these fucking boxing odds. This is what I'm getting greasy with, man. And I don't yet know. So I was just gonna bet Tank by knockout, but my dumbass should have known it would have been like it's fucking minus 400, basically. What I wanted to bet originally is minus 400, but I'm going to attack this in some way because let me just say this. This is my prediction. All right. And it's not exactly a hot take. Not exactly a hot take. Dude, Tank's gonna knock him out. It's not like I'm not nearly the first person to say. I'm not the second person. I'm not the 150. I'm not the millionth person to say it. Raleigh is a fun fighter to watch. He's actually not a bad fighter at all, man. He's undefeated. He's gonna knock the fuck out. I didn't deep tape the dude, but I watched enough of his fights, of his sparring. I watched him when he sparred Devin Haney. He has power. Offensively, he's pretty good. and he does have power. But dude, he leaves his chin so fucking open and he overswings on some of these punches so bad. Dude, he's gonna get switched off. I saw there one of the last video, one of the more recent videos of Raleigh hitting pads. Like the one of the first comments on there, and it had one of the most likes, and it was just too funny. Like it said, "Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness one of Tank's greatest knockouts," and I could not concur more. Raleigh's going to get sparked really bad, man. Tank is going to fuck him up. Raleigh is hilarious, and I appreciate him making this an entertaining build-up, but he's done it at the expense of his own health, I fear. I don't foresee this fight ending in any other way than a Gervonta Tank Davis knockout. I don't know why. I mean, I can guess, but I don't know why that people are so down on Tank. I can guess, but and it's not just like what you might have thought before, because there are reasons people hated Tank before. People hate some of it has to do with people hating Floyd. Some of it has to do with the way Tank is moved in certain situations. Some of it has to do with the outside the ring stuff. Some of it has to do with this and that and the third. But you know what you can't deny? At 135 pounds, and I've said this many times. I said it on the last stream, maybe, I think. Dude, Tank Davis, whether you fucking like it or not, will take your favorite 135. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't give a fuck who's coming up there. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Vasil Lomachenko. Name them. Name your favorite 135-pound fighter, line them up, and Tank Davis will knock them the fuck out. I will bet that. I will promise that. I will fucking stand on that. I will stand in front of that fucking train like motherfucking Kal-El. And we'll see if that motherfucker crumbles or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will put myself out there like that. I think Tank Davis is the best 135-pound boxer on the planet. And he is going to knock Raleigh the fuck out. At some point, like, I think it'll be, for the first few rounds, it might even be like the first 5 or 6 rounds, maybe. I think Raleigh's going to have his moments, man. I really think that Tank is like going to have some really... Tank has bad intentions anyway. When there ain't no beef, Tank has bad intentions. Did you see what he did to Leo Santa Cruz? Did you see what he did to undefeated Mario Barrios? Undefeated, bigger than him, Mario Barrios? Now everyone's like, oh, he didn't knock out Isaac Cruz. Okay. All right, let's talk about that. Let's talk about Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz. Let's talk about that. We're going to do some TC boxing talk. We're switching it up a little bit, man. Switching it up a little bit. Let's talk about this fight. Tank versus Cruz. This was Tank's last fight. Tank Davis is known as a knockout puncher. This was a fight that he did not win by knockout. This was Tank's last fight. Everyone's like, oh, this is Tank's worst performance, his poorest performance. Blah, blah, blah. I happen to think the complete fucking opposite. I think this is one of Tank's best performances. Let me tell you why. Tank broke his hand in the 6th round. Isaac Cruz, first of all, this is what pisses me off, man, is because people try and do this shit. They will on one hand say, oh, that's an embarrassing loss for Tank. He lost. Do you realize what you just did? You just shit on Isaac Cruz. You said, oh, ha, ha, ha. Isaac, ha, 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 ha. LOL, we have so many laughs together. You said, ha ha ha, Isaac Cruz is a bum and he beat Tank. Like, you just shit on the guy. You shit on Isaac Cruz. Fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, Isaac Cruz is a good fighter. He was a previously undefeated fighter. Kid's 23 years old. He's like a mini Mexican Mike Tyson. He fights in that style. Maybe Tyson isn't a good comparison. Maybe people hate when they do this with like Mexican fighters, but like he kind of fights sort of in a, forgive me, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, a sort of El Leon de Culiacan. Like he kind of fights a little bit like Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. A little bit. I don't think that's a crazy comparison. I'm not saying he's as good as Julio Cesar Chavez, but dude, he kind of got that style, that Terminator fucking style. He fucking tucks his chin, puts the guard up. You're punching his forehead basically the whole time. And you can break your hand punching a dude's forehead, especially a fucking, like, that dude's kind of built like a Tank too. He's got a fucking blockhead. Tank punched the dude's forehead in the 6th round, broke his fucking hand. So for half the fight, Tank couldn't use his power hand. Tank won that fight out boxing him, man. Out jabbing him, slipping and ripping, using good defense. He won the fight with one hand, dude. Against a young fucking lion, dude. I think Cruz took that fight on short notice. And people always say that shit too. They're like, oh, well, he only had like a few weeks. Like, same with Tank, dummy. The same thing is with Tank is going on. Like, yeah, he only had a certain amount of time to prepare for this dude. He only had a certain amount of time. Like, people always think that only goes one way. I don't know why they do that. People are like, oh, well, so-and-so only had such and such time. The exact same thing is true for the other one, dumb fuck. Are you thick? Are you addle? Yaddle boy? What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, it's the same thing for Tank that it is for Cruz. Tank only had a certain amount of time to prepare for this kid that, like, who knew? Like, Cruz hadn't fought anybody before that, so you didn't really know. Yeah, that's the thing. And I was kind of alluding to that with Raleigh. They might be undefeated, but it's like, that's the thing with boxing that can fool people sometimes. The undefeated record. You have to look at who's on the record, because boxing, even more so than MMA, dude, that's where the term can came from. That's where the term tomato can came from. Y'all know that, right? Can, bum, those are boxing terms. People all want to shit on boxing and use that shit. Motherfuckers, some of these like toxic MMA fans, I'm not talking about y'all, present company excluded. I'm just saying toxic MMA fans, some of these like young kids, like they'll use these like boxing terms and then like shit on boxing. That's not real fighting. Okay. Pure just wrestling isn't real fighting either. Just Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournaments, that's not real fighting. Those are sports, man. Boxing's a sport. It has a certain set of rules, as every sport does. Even MMA. Yes, MMA admittedly is the closest thing to real fighting as far as a sport. That's why I love it the most. But I'm just saying, boxing's a real sport too. And between those three disciplines, other than kickboxing, it's the most violent. Anyways, that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I am trying to make is that I'm trying to think what I'm talking about. Of course, fucking stoner. Where were we? Typical. I don't know, just catch up on the chat. Maybe it'll come to me. He broke his hand. Tank broke his hand the 6th. So he basically fought half the fight without his power hand. So he out-jabbed him, man. Tank showed his boxing pedigree. Because that was always what people... It was a kind of a false criticism, too. They're like, oh, Tank can't box. He only has power. Like, I don't know why people do that. They're like, anyone that has power, they're like, oh, they can't do anything else. Like, that's bullshit, dude. Tank's a good boxer. He's not like as slick as Floyd or anything, but Tank's got good head movement when he wants to. This is the thing about Tank Davis. When he wants to, he's a really good inside fighter. Have you seen him uppercut, motherfuckers? They're still picking Leo Santa Cruz's teeth out of the rafters in whatever fucking building that was, because Tank, like Tyson Fury says, one uppercut, ceiling job. Send him into the ceiling. So inside fighter, Raleigh, if Raleigh tries to fucking go forehead to forehead in the phone booth with Tank, it's gonna be over real quick. It's gonna be over inside 5. I buy that's a reason to bet the under 5. I'm gonna pull these odds up here in a second, but like I'm gonna tell you what right now. I'll tell you something right now. That's something to now. So let me tell you right now. If Raleigh Romero tries to step into the phone booth with Tank, it's going to be over inside 5. My official prediction for this fight. Let me think about this. Let me just continue to talk about the fight, actually. So this is Raleigh's going to get knocked out, and I won't be surprised to see Raleigh have some success in the early rounds, because I do think he's going to come out. I don't think he's coming in there to lay down. Let me make that perfectly clear. I think Raleigh is a pretty damn decent fighter. I don't think he's coming in there to lay down. He might be a jokester, but I don't think he's a total joke. I really don't, man. Like I may, if I've said that on past streams, I was talking out of my ass. He's not a joke. He might be a jokester, but he's not a total joke. He has good power. He has a good uppercut. He has a good left hook. And he throws a decent combination. He doesn't throw in long combinations, but he throws a decent combo, and he throws with a solid amount of power. Tank is tough, man. They call him Tank for a reason. He has good defense, but if he has to, Tank will rely on his chin successfully. Tank's only been hurt once or twice, maybe been dropped once or twice that I can think off the top of my head. Maybe Gamboa hurt him. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. I'm pretty fucking high right now. And I'm trying not to lose my train of thought. But Tank is tough. That's the point I'm making. Tank is fucking tough. I don't think Raleigh has the stuff yet. I really don't. Maybe, and that's the thing about Tank too. Tank ain't old, dude. It's not like this is, Tank's this, Raleigh's catching Tank at the right time. Like, nah, dude. Tank's basically the same age. Has way more experience against a. That's so hypothetical. Raleigh doesn't have a terrible resume for someone with only 14 fights. Let me make that clear again. He has a couple decent wins for a person with 14 pro fights. Compared to Tank's resume, it's a joke. Not saying it's a joke resume. Compared to Tank in relative terms, it's a joke. Tank has fought such a higher level of competition, it's not even funny. The Pedraza win alone. Pedraza alone is better than anyone on Raleigh's record. Pedraza would spark every single person on Raleigh's record. But records don't win fights. But what they show you is what the guy's done and what the guy can do. You can't always predict what they're going to do next, but they do show you what the guy's done. Whether you like it or not, in sports, you are what your motherfucking record shows. Who said that? Bill Parcells? Is that a Big Tuna line? Pretty sure it's Tuna. To quote the Big Tuna. Isn't that what it's called? Big Tuna? Bill Parcells. Pretty sure it's Parcells. I know it's in Texas, probably Tennessee. Nah, for real though. You are what your motherfucking record shows. You aren't, oh, I can be this. Oh, I know on my best day I can be that. Oh, I just didn't show my true. No. In sports, scoreboard, bro. Scoreboard. You are what your motherfucking record shows you are. The wins you have, the losses you have, the streaks you have, the quality of competition you have the quality of their competition, all of that shit. You are what your fucking record shows you are. Period. That's the only way to evaluate something. It doesn't necessarily dictate what's going to happen in the next fight. That is totally different. But that is the only thing you can look at. I'm not saying don't watch the fights, but that is what they've done. It doesn't tell the record doesn't tell the entire story, for sure. You have to watch the fights if you want to have a decent chance of getting this shit right. You have to, at least somewhat. You can't just wiki cap, man. Your boy has gotten bitten in the ass by that so many fucking times. You cannot just wiki cap. But the part of it shows what they've done and who they've done it against. And that's not to be discounted, especially in boxing. Because there's so much bullshit to sit through. There's so many, like I was saying about the cans and tomato. Oh, that's the other point that I forgot before. Can, bum, all that shit, those are boxing terms, man. Those are boxing terms. That may have not been the point I was trying to make before, but that came to me again. Yeah. There's a lot of cans and bums, quote unquote, or club fighters, guys that are literally used to get the other fighter experience, get them rounds in the ring without headgear, going 10 rounds, going 8. I think there's 8-round pro fights, but 8, 10, 12 rounds, getting them multiple round experience in front of a pro audience with reporters and shit there. You're starting to get bigger eyes on you. You want to see how they handle the pressure. And sometimes there's some surprises, man. Think about how many like pro fighters that you can be like, oh, remember this one time this bum like hurt him, and then he'll like destroy the guy in the next round. But like that kind of shit can happen. But you want to see what they fucking look like. So you feed them like 10, 15, 20, sometimes 25 just fucking club fighters. And they beat the Christ out of them in devastating fashion. So you can see that's how they do it in boxing. That's how they build a guy up in boxing. MMA, UFC, that you get thrown to the wolves like a fucking Spartan, dude, real quick. But in boxing, it's a slow come up. It's like, crush this motherfucker, crush that motherfucker, then crush him, crush him, crush him, crush him, crush him. And then it's like, okay, it's a slow grind in boxing. They know who's good, how good. You're a champion. What kind of champion? How good of a fucking champion are you? Who's the real champ? That's what I like about boxing. Yeah, it's fractured in some ways, and that makes it shitty when it comes to the business and the negotiations and the shysters and managers and all that promoter bullshit. That's where they gets involved. But as from a fan perspective, that's kind of cool. This guy's a champion. That guy's a champion. He's got this Infinity Stone. The other guy has the other Infinity Stone. Who's the true champion? Who's going to take the other one's gemstone? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that shit, man. Because whether they're quote unquote the best, if they're a champion, they're one of the 4 best in that division. Period. Even if you think they're the weakest, even if you think like whatever, the WBO is the weakest championship, that WBO champion is the 4th best fighter in that division. So I like that, man. I like the unifications. I like all that shit. I'm getting off topic. But yeah, dude, when you look at Tank and Raleigh's record, this is the point I was making. God, this fucking ear, dude. This fucking Elmer's glue is so dank, but it is Cottonmouth City, dude. Holy shit. I think I'll smoke some more. But yeah, Tank is going to fucking chin him. Now the question becomes, when? When exactly is he gonna clip this motherfucker's chin? That's what I'm trying to see. Now we get down to the nitty gritty. Now we get the grease. Now is when the grease truly gets exposed, boys. Now is when we truly get greasy with it. And I continue to get just more fucking poofed out on this fucking dank ass nugget. Everything I already. All right. Don't, here, brother, follow me on this journey. We were going down the same path. It's you. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, but if you like to come with me, I think it would be. Let's figure this shit out right now, dude. Because Tank by KO, it's minus 400. I'm about to pull up this shit. It's I forget exactly what it was called. What was it called? But it's basically the boxing equivalent to best fight odds. It's laid out the exact same way. It is pro boxing odds. Pro boxing odds. So let me share that right now. Let me make sure all the Wi-Fi shit is turned off so I have the strongest signal humanly possible. But yeah. Let me do this. Pro boxing odds. Shout out to pro boxing odds. So yeah, dude, you just recently, like 30 minutes ago, found it to be unbettable. Myself personally. Let me know what you think, of course. But yeah, dude, if you want to fucking, dude, I think we should just take a journey and like find out the best way to fucking. Here, dude, let's find out the best place to bury this stiletto. Let's find out the best rib between which ribs, like which is the best fucking spot to like slide this stiletto up under a rib, dude. Stab this motherfucker. Stab this fucking play, dude. I'm waiting on that, dude. Okay, I'm not sharing it yet, sorry. Dude, I have been seeing some hearts get broken with NBA. Nah, man. You see, hey, dude. Oh yeah, I need to take that one down. Banners. Yeah, I like Tank by KO here. So dude, I've been seeing some hearts get broken with NBA betting, dude. Sad state of affairs, boys. God. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Okay. Sharing. I'm screen sharing. That's what I'm doing. Share. Screen share. Yes. Chrome tab. Input, output. Excuse me. Oh yeah, what? That's my prediction. Tank by KO is my prediction. But okay, I took it down. To type the banner, it takes it down. GD it. Gosh darn it. Fucking GD it. Don't say that. Say GD. Oh my god. I can't believe I just thought of that. Dude, I had this fucking ex-girlfriend. Dude, it used to piss me the fuck off, dude. I'd be like, God, because dude, I got a mouth like a fucking sailor. And I would all, dude, and my dad, dude, I got it from my dad. Dude, when my dad used to get pissed, he would always say, God damn. Like, God damn was one of his like, God damn, son. He'd be like, we're doing something pissed him off. He'd be like, God damn, I get so God damn. Like, dude, he said it a lot. So now I would say that, dude, I say God damn a lot. And I mean, every single time I would say it in front of him, don't say that. Say GD. Say GD. I'm like, if you fucking tell me to say GD one more goddamned time, I'm gonna fucking girlfriend boyfriend divorce you. I'm gonna I'm gonna do the boyfriend girlfriend equivalent of a divorce. I'm gonna break up with you. I'm gonna fucking break up with you if you goddamn tell me not say goddamn one more fucking time. It was the most irritating shit. It irked the fuck out of me. Probably the beginning of the end, honestly. But dude, it never failed. Say GD. Don't say that. Say GD. Like in front of her parents and be like, your dad just said it. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, she's fucking crazy ass bitch, dude. Crazy ass fucking. You want to talk, dude? When they say Catholic schoolgirls are crazy, brother, they ain't lying. They are fucking Looney Tunes. I can tell you that from first hand experience. Yeah. For real. They're fucking nuts, man. And you do not. If you, let me just any, you know, for the 20-something-year-old gentleman that might see this, you do not want to date a fucking Catholic girl that goes to mass if you drink alcohol on Saturday night. Let me tell you that for fucking certain. You will be hating your life. Try and go to mass hungover. I did it like 3 times, and it was like 10 lifetimes of hell in one. It was like 4 of the 7 circles of hell. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Just do this and do that and do this and do that. Just like stomach just. Oh God, I'm gonna pee in the pee. Oh, Christ. Never again. So glad, man. That bitch was, oh gosh, she was crazy. Don't say that, say GD. Tell me say GD, god damn it. Goddamn me. Let's figure this shit out, man. Okay. Searching for stabbings. Searching for prop stabbings. Let's call it stabbing for props. Bobbing for apples? No. Stabbing for props. Stabbing for props. Your old bud. Let's see. Stab for props with me. What say? Care to get greasy? On some fucking fisticuffs? Okay, fine. Don't tell me you're Jewish, Wang. Okay, fine. Fucking Caddyshack, dude. That movie never gets old. We watched it, I think I told you like 2 weeks ago. Never, ever gets old. Motherfucker's like, Caddyshack's like over 40 years old. That's crazy. Caddyshack's like, it's 45 years old. Shout out to the 2 people hanging tough. Bear with me here, boys. We're going to pull up these odds here in a second. Y'all are the shit, man. Y'all are why I do this fucking shit. I was telling y'all, man, y'all are my peeps, dude. This area, I don't know peeps around here. Where I know peeps requires a day trip. I mean, I know peeps, dude. Don't get me wrong, I know peeps, but they require day trips. But nah, man, this wedding was fun this weekend. Speaking of which, like just getting to be out there, man. Like I've definitely become more of an extrovert. I'm not naturally an extrovert, but I've been forced to become more of an extrovert in my later years and gotten more used to being more extroverted, even if it is like I'm forcing myself to do it sometimes. But what I'm trying to say is it was nice to get out and mingle a little bit and schmooze and bouge it up and just fucking talk some shit with some normal humans. It was nice, man. Bunch of fucking skeevy stoners, dude. It was so funny, man. The fucking courtyard where we were, like, it was like there was, of course, the fucking like the break for fucking cocktail hour, and immediately like we go out there and all the stoners are already fucking like rolling up. Everyone's just kind of looking around. Oh yeah, you're smoking. Yeah, you definitely smoking. Like everyone's just kind of giving each other that look. Like yeah, we know what's going on here. We know what time it is. Yes, the smokers have united. Like we all fucking like the frequency. Like we all fucking kind of found each other. And the smoke circles start to like blend together, and you know how it fucking goes, man. But yeah, it's funny, man. Like, okay, now we know who all the fucking now we know who all the fucking potheads are at the wedding, which was funny. That's always fun too, man. So and so's like you're half drunk and you're like, we're gonna go smoke. Like, you know, it's like extra adventure when you're drunk. And we're gonna go smoke. Like, if we get so and so, like call them and tell them we're fucking out here. Now I'm gonna go and start rolling it. Like that shit's fun, man. Did they smoke? No, but so and so does. Like, all right, text them, tell them to come on, because we gotta do this shit. Like, we gotta fucking. It was nice because it was fucking, of course, the fucking hottest weekend of the motherfucking year. Of course it is. But it rained while the ceremony was going on and we were inside. So it rained and cooled everything off. So we went outside because we were worried about that. Like, fuck, of course, it's going to be raining. We're not going to be able to smoke. But it rained while we were in the reception. It was like, that was some like meant to be shit. Rained while we were in the reception, cooled everything off by like 15, 20 degrees. When we went outside to sesh, it was just like perfect weather, man. It was like, that was some fucking like, like fucking guy came down from the heavens and just like, let me cool this off for you. Like, tight. Okay, where are we at? Sorry, I was in the middle of making this banner. Sorry, dude. Fucking, I'm a stoner that has bad ADD. What they fucking want from my 2 cents? Dun 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 dun. What they motherfucking want from my 2 cents? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Um. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just making this old banner. Okay, now we'll get back to just stabbing for props, boys. A little stab here, a little stab there. We're gonna see where we're stabbing. I'm gonna play about 2, maybe 3, but probably just about 2 units this weekend. But it will be what I'm really looking for, to be truth be told, is just when Gervonta Davis is gonna knock the motherfucker out. He's gonna knock him out. Tank Davis by knockout is 100,000% the prediction. It is when. That's what we're trying to figure out, boys. When is he going to knock him out? When is Tank Davis going to connect one of those fucking howitzer shells on this jokester's chin? Any predictions? What kind of... I mean, this is very presumptuous. A lot of counting chickens before they hatch, but that's the name of the game, you know? That's what we're trying to do, isn't it? Count the chickens before they hatch. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But for real, when is he gonna knock this motherfucker out, man? Let's look at it. Let's look at these fucking odds. Stabbing for... I'm gonna edit this. Stabbing for Davis via destruction props. Edit. Stabbing for tank via destruction. Sound better. All right. Stabbing for Davis via destruction props with 2 cents. Put this up. Let me share this again. Share screen. Yes. Chrome tab. Yes. This. Share. Now we're here. Now we're here. I do want to reload this fucking thing too. So, I mean, you see that the money line, get the fuck out of here. As far as money line, it's definitely Dogger Pass. Actually, please. I'm pretty sure that Lobby Queen was joking, but Lobby, if you're not joking, please bet Raleigh Romero. It probably won't help that much, but yeah, tell all your friends. Come one, come all, and bet Rolando Romero. Please do. As Lars would say, please do. Lars? Where are you from? Far away. We watched that shit the other night too, dude. Fucking heavyweights. Lars, are you with us or not? I'm with you. I love you. He's like, ah! Like he's screaming. They think he's like being mauled by a bear. It's a fucking like doe or something, dude. So funny, man. That movie's ahead of its time, and it's got the Apatow like stamp all over it. It was, y'all know White Goodman, Dodgeball. Tony Perkis was like the precursor. Tony Perkis was like the primer. He was the test run. There'll be no food. This is a cleansing hike. Just Father Sky, Mother Earth, and your dear Uncle Tony. Your dear Uncle 2 cents. Repulse the monk. One of my fucking my fantasy football team name one year was Repulse the Monkey. It was like one of the first years I played. So ridiculous. Part the wild horse's mane. And yeah, as you see, Gervonta Davis fucking unbettable at the money line, but we ain't looking for no motherfucking money. We looking for props. We looking for props, gents. Now, I am not I'm not getting greasy with fight goes to decision. It's plus 350. I'm not going to lie and tell you that that's not jumping out to me, but no. Like I said before, this is the thing I'm most confident in. It is my absolute first instinct. Instinct. Is that right? Instincts. Yeah, it is. You ever notice how like you get real stoned and you say a word correctly, but you think you say it incorrectly, and it's just like one of those typical stoner, like that word sounds funny, dude. Like limit, road. Like that sounded funny to me when I said instinct. It didn't sound right. Instincts. So yeah, instinctually, Tank Davis is sparking this motherfucker out cold. With that being said, let's look. Let's look and see what we can see when we look at the thing. Davis by decision is good odds, but nah, dude. Maybe just to hedge a little. Nah, no, don't hedge. Shout out to Never Hedge, man. Kyle Miller. I like that dude, man. Shout out to him. Never Hedge on Twitter. I think it's Never Hedge on YouTube. Forgive me if it's not, but yeah, shout out to old Kyle. Me and Kyle be fucking interacting on fight night. We have similar minds on some of these fights. I was joking with him all week about how fucking stupid I felt betting Parker Porter. I was like, well, it's too late now. Like, I'm just burning Kiss tickets, but whatever, dude. Anyway, all right, now round props, round prop. I mean, you see these round one, round two, round one, round dun, 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 dun. Now, the groupings, the groupings, the groupings, the groupings, the groupings, the groupings. Are there fucking groupings? Yes, yes. Now this, gentlemen, this is what I was looking for right here. This is fucking, I fucking love it. Now, dude, looky here. Look what they got here. He's telling me that about my wife. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm going to break your leg. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm going to stab that prop. You give me a prop like this, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm going to stab it. These things, you see these things? You see these things? You take it, you take it of this thing. You take it of this thing. You take it. So the smart money is on this, dude. This, none of that will surprise me. Will it really surprise anyone if Raleigh comes out all crazy and Tank puts something fucking nasty on him in like round two? Oh, I am sprinkle, tinkle, tinkling on all of these motherfuckers right here. Bada bing, bada boom, shake the motherfucking room. You know what I'm saying? Now, those, man, I don't know. Those are fucking nah. I don't like those 130 knee. No. Davis wins round 1 through 4 plus 250. That's getting a little too pussified for me. Those aren't like nah. See that I just feel like I'm getting colder, getting colder, getting colder, getting colder, getting colder. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna look at, man. Rounds 1 through 3, rounds 4 through 6, 7 through. I mean, all those are better, man. It's only one, 2, 3, 4. So put like I guess the thing to do then is like really, really try and like think about that's the thing is we come back to when is he gonna knock this motherfucker out? Don't want to overthink it, but you don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to like count Raleigh out. Like Tank knocks him out in like the 11th round. I can see that just as likely as him knocking him out in the second or something. You know what I mean? Like I think like most people are thinking it's going to be around 7 through 9. If I close my eyes, dude, close my eyes and just think about it. What number like jumps out to me the most? 6. 6. This number is standing out to me right here. So I'll probably put $10 on that. And sprinkle on these. Job feel. So let's see what some of these look like. Let's see what some of these look like. Does sites like this and like Best Fight Odds, do they have an odds calculator built into the site? I mean, I know I can just go to odds calculators. That's not hard. Odds calculator. this quackulator up. The Action Network. Yes. Yes. Now, what were the... Let me fucking... Yes. 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 Sorry, the Borat noises were just coming to me. 320. Let's see what this do. Bet amount. God damn it. No. Bet amount. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Lord have mercy. All right, here we go. Plus, all right, 320. Nice. So that would, yeah, that hits it absolutely covers any other sprinkles. Four through six, 3 rounds to fucking cover that. Yeah, I like that. I like that the most. Now, let me write that down. Let me jot that down. That's what I'm feeling right now. Put down my notes. Gonna take about 4 or 5 notes. Gonna take about 4 or 5 tokes. Happy 420 just about. Pretty old Texans in the building. Texans and Midwest Mix. Shout out to the fucking the true Jedi around here. The bipolar Jedi, Darth Maul. Shout out to Chris, man. I can't went into his stream a couple days over the weekend, I think. Was it the weekend? It was either like late in the week or in the weekend. But yeah, shout out to him, man. The true Jedi. Junior shit stain. Come on, man. Why are you fucking trying to jock and shit? I know you're fucking young. It's all good. It's not me. It's not. It might. Dude, I don't know, man. He might fucking double lightsaber chop your head off or something. Now, why don't you run on back to bed before Darth Maul jump out the class and chop your little head off? No, but dude, we watched Major Payne the other day. I think I said that. God, that movie's funny. Still holds up, man. All right, let me jot these down. Boxing bets for the weekend of, let's see, it's Tuesday. Weekend 18. It's 5/18, right? 18th. Pretty sure. Right, isn't that the fucking date? Not up, sorry. The 28th. 18th. Fucking retard. 29th. Excuse me, 29th. So yeah, I'm really feeling that 4 through 6 primarily. But let's see what the other ones look like too. One through 3. It wouldn't be crazy to me, dude. It really wouldn't. Like if he, not even a round 1 knockout would surprise me. Tank fucking cracks. A fresh tank, a fresh loaded up fucking howitzer shell? Are you kidding me? It could happen, dude. Raleigh, I'm telling you, Raleigh is good. I'm not saying he's a shit fighter, but he swings crazy sometimes, dude. Like he swings, I'm not gonna say like wild, but like, sometimes he overswings. Yeah, dude, God, that is like such a huge dice roll against a dude like Tank. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all if he gets sparked in 1 through 3. So let's see what that looks like. Okay. 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 So Tank by KO rounds. I'm not going to get greasy with the like single rounds. I just think that's way too greasy. But I don't mind the round groupings at all. 1 through 3. Put a half unit on that. 0.5 units. $5 pays out 24. So with a profit of 1950. So yeah, dude. That would cover everything. That would cover it. It's not my and I wouldn't be putting the most on that, but it's a slight hedge, slight sprinkle. But that's the thing, is like if I do less than that and my most, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And that hit, you know what I'm saying? If I play less than that and it hits, it's not really going to cover the rest. So that's why I like that. It's a half unit only, but it'll still cover me just in case. This is the sprinkle. I feel the most confident he's going to knock Raleigh out between rounds 4 and 6. I'm really feeling round 6. But I'm going to make sure that I cover myself at least. So that's the other thing to think about too. Like, okay, I feel most confident about 4 through 6. What do I do with the rest? Do I do this? Sprinkle on round 1 through 3, and then sprinkle on rounds 7 through 9, and then sprinkle on rounds the rest? Or do I do a bigger group? Because the bigger group, I'm not going to get as good odds. But I don't know. So maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Just brainstorming out loud through a cloud of fucking Elmer's glue. Yeah, let me go back to the chat. Catch up on the chat real quick. Yeah, so these are some things I'm looking at. Round props for Tank by KO. I feel the strongest. Let me write that other one down. So this was round 1 through 3. 4 through 6 was Tank by KO. Round 4 through 6. We'll put a unit on that. That will be my my central play. Because I mean, Tank by KO is minus 400. Even putting $20 on that, you win $26. No, thank you. So $10 pays. I think it paid 40. So let me see. 320 bucks. Yeah, shout out to fucking Action Network, dude. I like this. Very easy, simple. Too while I'm at it. Good time to put up the disclaimer, as I like to do, just to remind everyone that this stream that you are watching is for entertainment purposes only. It's not gambling, certainly not financial advice. Tailor at your own risk if you decide to, and please bet responsibly, man. If you're struggling, there's no shame in it. Please call 1-800-GAMBLER and get the help you need. I implore you. Now, catch up with the chat real quick, and then we'll continue to sort of look at this. Who want to block this motherfucker right here? I'm not even putting that bullshit up. I am not even putting that bullshit up. I have suspicions. About who this might be, but who's got the quick draw? Who's quick draw McGraw around this motherfucker? There's your fucking number one target. I'm green lighting Top Shelf. Take him the fuck out, gentlemen. My fucking wrench squad, man. Who wants to clip this motherfucker? Man, Lobby, dude, you are being just as funny as Raleigh today. You're just as funny as Raleigh. Lobby Queen, and Raleigh Romero got jokes. I was fucking with you, man. I'm just F-wording with you, bro. Hell fucking no, I don't have Raleigh action, as you can plainly fucking see. Can you read the banner, sir? Nice, dude. It was ear. Little target practice. The Texan, man. The Texan gunslinger. Quick draw McGraw. Quick draw ear is what they call him. He keeps a stiff upper lip and he shoots from the hip. Dude, one of my buddies used to make fun of me. We were fucking roommates. We were working at the same landscape company at one point, and then we were working at the last place I worked, and then he was working at the same company that I was at before. Anyway, dude, he fucking like we used to go to fucking Walmart to get like groceries and supplies and shit, and fucking he would bust my balls, but he's like, yeah, you get your fucking toddler's lunch, because all I would make is I would just have like just deli sandwiches. I get fucking sandwich meat and some fucking potato rolls, and I would get like baby carrots and like fucking, what do they call them? Those peas, man, the fucking sugar snap peas or whatever. And that I wash them, and that would be my fucking vegetables. And then I would fucking have fruit snacks, and he'd be like, "All right, toddler's lunch. You get your fucking like your little kid." Like fucking like, fuck you, dude. I like Mott's fruit snacks, man. They're dank. Give a fuck what anybody says, man. Mott's assorted fruit snacks are fucking dank. How long is this motherfucker? I think probably got him. Let's see. Yep, got him. So, hello, fucking Julie. Now that we have discovered Julie to be a fucking dickless traitor, he doesn't have a dick. God, it was ridiculous. Fucking yeah. I'm really feeling the 4 through 6 round knockout for Tank. Should I go and put that up there? Put the banner up for that. Yeah, there will not be any fucking Mr. Arkansas slander around these parts. I can tell you that for certain. If you're going to talk about Ark, do it with respect. You don't have to kiss the guy's ass. I would recommend you just keeping his fucking name out of your mouth if I was you. You know what I'm saying? But if you are going to talk about him, just do it respectfully. But yeah, that was that bull. Yeah, fuck that shit. Anyway, shout out to Ark. Now, 4 through 6 is what I'm feeling the most. I don't mind 1 through 3. Let me see what the. See, this is the thing. That was the thing I was saying before. I don't like if I put the same amount that I'm putting on the 1 through 3 on like a round grouping, a larger round grouping with like, I feel like I'm almost doing it just to like make it less work. Because you do get better odds. Maybe no, I'll just do that. I'll get better odds. I'll get better odds. Just sticking with what I got. Yeah, I think so. Because I don't like if I'm gonna start doing this and sprinkling and like do round groupings. It's like I'm gonna cover everything, or fucking try to. That's what I'm trying to figure out. The best way to cover this knockout, which I'm almost fucking certain is gonna happen. If it doesn't, fucking, I'm out 20, 25 bucks, whatever. I'll still be up. If I lose this shit right here is for fun. This whole shit is for fun. This is a betting experiment. This is not like I really need this fucking money. Nah, man. I'm just having fun. Game of chance. Games of chance. But yeah, man, I like this shit. I like Tank by knockout, and it's unbettable really on the straight prop. So if that makes sense. So what I'll do is bet the round prop. 4 through 6 is really what I'm feeling. That's like the close my eyes. Where's what number's sticking out? Like 6. It was 6, round 6. So 4 through 6 is what I'm feeling. I'll put the most on that. If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. Fuck it. I'm excited to see if I'm right or not. Just rolling the dice, boys. That's why they call it gambling. Shout out to Big Mo. That's the first time I remember hearing that on stream. Like, that's why they call it gambling, boys. I was like, fuck yeah, I like this shit. Yeah, so sorry, Mo. Just stole it from you. Nah, man, but shout out to Mo, House of Mo. Now 1 through 3, yeah, $5 on that. Yeah, I think I'll continue to do the same thing. I think I'll do 7 through 9, and then 10 through 12. I think that's what I'm gonna do. What is this shit? Apple News. I don't give a good goddamn about no Apple News. Take the news and shove it up your fucking ass. Shove it up your fucking corporate media asshole. Dude, the best decision that I've made in the last couple of years, last like 2 years, has been to stop watching the fucking news as much as I can. Unless it is just like imminently necessary. And it's usually not. But getting out of politics and getting out of the news cycle has been one of the best decisions I've ever made. Cannot like overstate that enough. Now let's look at these again. So we got 4 through 6. We got 1 through 3. I think I wrote that down, right? Did I? No, I did not. Here we go. Let me write this down. Write this down. Take a little note. I something. Love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Dude, when I worked at that big landscaping company, I worked with all these like rednecks and country boys. And dude, if I won't driving, listen to fucking country, dude. Just like some of those songs just got driven into my head, man. I don't mind country, but like truth be told, it's probably my least favorite genre overall of the main like musical genres. I don't hate it, but like it's very selective with it. Very selective with it. But that's always a fucking catchy one. Who the fuck is that? Like Sammy Kershaw or some shit. I can't fucking remember who that is. I can't fucking ridiculous. $10 payouts 42. I like that the most, man. That's what sticks out to me in my mind the most. Tank by KO. We'll see what 7 through 9 looks like as well. Round 7 through 9. Half unit. All right. I believe that's the thing to do. That's the first thing to do. You never want to let them take that choke because you're out. God knows what they're going to do with you then. Yep, throw the balls. And headbutt to the side. And go like this, and this knee will be shattered. Shout out to El Guapo, Boss Rutan. Fucking Boss Rutan. Yeah. 7 through 9 is plus 240. So that's where the smart, okay, now all the conspiracy theorists that think boxing is rigged, pay attention. Pay attention to this right here, right now. You see what those odds look like, right? Davis, of all these round groupings, plus 390, plus 320, plus 600, that's getting bet down. That's already getting bet down. So most people think that Davis is going to knock him out between rounds 7 through 9. I'm giving Raleigh credit, but I'm not going to give him that much credit, man. The way that dude swings, the way and the shit he's been talking, nah, dude. Tank might take a couple rounds to get settled in, but once he does, dude, I'm telling you, man, I think Tank is going to take all the shit people have been talking about, like him not being able to knock out Isaac Cruz after he broke his fucking hand halfway through the fight. But whatever, man. That's not the point. The point is, I think that Tank is going to take all the disrespect personally, and I think he's going to fucking take it out in Raleigh's face. I think he's going to fucking knock him out like that. Let me, dude. I almost might need to like find that video. It's a Raleigh hitting pads. Let me do this first. But that I got to give that commenter credit. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness one of Tank's greatest knockouts. It's hilarious. It's true. Tank's gonna fucking slump him. Davis round 7 through 9 is plus 240. I guess, yeah. Let's see what that do. Wait. Plus 2. What does that do? 17. So see, that's like that doesn't quite cover me. And with these things here, shout out to my dude Marlon. I agree. They're darts. I'm gambling. But it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Those are definitely the worst odds of all the props, but that's what people are really feeling. That's like that's what people are thinking. That's when he's most likely to knock Raleigh out, according to these people. But I really have a feeling that it's going to be earlier. I really have a feeling it's going to be earlier. So maybe. Let me see what this does. Let me see what this looks like. Hold, please. Check, please. Let's see what this does. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Whoa. Hold up. Slow down, mama. Whoa. Hold up. Slow down. Oh my god, dude. Timeout. Dude, if this is these fucking kids, the kids pulled the fire alarm the other day. If this is the kids pulling the fire alarm again, I'm about to beat somebody's fucking ass. Hold, please. Let me mute this. Sorry, boys. If this is these fucking bastard kids again, dude, I'm going to be a hot little potato. I'll be right back. Dude, I apologize for that, boys. I'm getting really fucking sick of this shit. That's the second false fire alarm that's been pulled in this building by some little bastard ass kids. And I'm fucking sick of it, dude. Wasting everybody's time. Everyone that lives here, every firefighter that came out here, every fucking apartment complex employee and maintenance worker that had to come out here and deal with that bullshit. Because someone's little non-raised properly fucking bastard ass little kids thinks it's funny to pull a fire alarm where people live. It's not your school, you little motherfuckers. This is not like, nah, dude. It's just not funny. Some boy who cried wolf bullshit. I'm sorry. I apologize about that. Man, I'm really, dude. If it is there, I really think that it might be because they could tell where it was pulled from the second floor. All right. The apartment, the family who lives in the apartment that it was adjacent to, the fire alarm was adjacent to, they're all in the, like, everyone else was outside, right? They're all in the car. All of them. The manager walks up and is like, did your kids pull this fire? No. Yeah, like you're going to snitch on your own kids. I really think it was them. Shit pisses me the fuck off, dude. Shut this fucking window. And it's like, I really think it was. And it's like, I get it. You don't want to snitch your kids out. They're not going to get fucking arrested, idiot. But they need to get a little talking to and a little fucking embarrassment and get shamed a little bit. Have a firefighter tell them, hey, this isn't a joke, man. This is serious. A little public embarrassment might do them a little good. Instead of teaching them that you can do whatever you want and mom will cover for you. Horrible parenting. If this is the case, and I think it was, definitely the most likely suspects. Oh yeah, like some kids appeared out. There's nothing around the edge of this fucking thing, but like I can almost guarantee you that it didn't come from anything in the building behind us. It's like a little like mini mall that not much is there. And it's not like a kid emerged from the fucking field on the other side. So it's like, it definitely came from like someone, maybe not this building, but probably. It was probably kids of the apartment. It was right there. Probably, and they're kids, right? So it's not like the kids don't know any better. It's the fucking parents' fault, man. And even if it's not like the parents didn't do it themselves, they're kids. You gotta fucking discipline them, dude. You gotta fucking discipline them in the form of humiliation like that. You don't do that shit. But they just learned a horrible lesson. You can do whatever you want. Mom will fucking cover for you. I didn't know where it was, dude. Come on, man. Anyway. Yeah, dude. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, Laddie, I'm sure you were here the whole time too. I'm sure you didn't immediately just like go do something else. Fucking smartass. I'm sure you didn't just immediately like put it on mute or like go do something on your phone. I know the silence was just like torturing you. I know you're like hunkered down in your little like mountain cabin, and this like the only thing you can just get a little signal, a little Wi-Fi signal for your YouTube. Anyway, let's see. Where were we? So yeah, some little fuckface pulled the fire alarm. I think it was one of the downstairs neighbors, and they're little fucking shithead kids. It's like they're kids, like they're gonna make mistakes. They don't know no better. You gotta tell them better. And like that, if it was their kids and they like just did that and covered for them, and like, nah, man, you better be disciplining a little bit, fuck out of those kids. And like, man, dude, nah, that shit's corny as fuck, dude. Anyway, enough about all that. Now, the round groupings. So those are the single rounds. Nah. Do I do something on Davis round 6? Yeah, I'll put a flyer on Davis round 6. Let me see what that looks like. That's the one that stood out to me in my mind. Maybe I put just a couple bucks on it. Fuck it. Let me see. Betting odds calculator plus 1100. Oh, idiot. 24. $60. Not bad. And I wanted to see that other. So $3 paid. That's not bad either. Because if it's round 6, that's still getting the grouping. It's still nailing the group prop. So yeah, maybe do that. Maybe I'll put $3. $3 on this and the $2 onto this. I like to split that up sometimes for some reason. $3 on this, $2 on that. I like to keep it an even, like either half. If it's not going to be a half unit, it'll be 2 smaller bets that equal a half unit. You know what I mean? To keep everything on a $5 to $10 increment sort of thing. So yeah, $3. I don't want to go like too heavy on it, but $5 isn't really super heavy, you know. So let me see what I've written so far. Yeah, $42. $10 on that. I mean, they're saying it's gonna be fucking. They're saying it's gonna be around 7 through 9. Maybe I hedge a little something on that fucking shit. It's not gonna be very much, but if it does hit, I would feel stupid if I didn't have something on it. At least cover me a little bit. Won't give me any money, but at least it'll cover the rest. So that's a little bit of a hedge, but oh man. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this. So 7 through 9, $5. That pays out 17. Maybe I put yeah, that pays out 17. Maybe I put a little bit more on that. Maybe I put a little bit more on that. Let's see. Pays out 23. I'll put another. This is getting silly. Go back to the chat. So, no. Davis runs around 4 through 6. Davis wins around 79 plus 240. So 10 through 12, I actually don't think that's crazy either. Like, Raleigh's a decent fighter. I really don't think he's getting, but that's pretty decent odds. So that's another one where it's like, I don't have to put a full half unit on that. I can put a little something and still probably cover it just in case. That's a true like sprinkle with good odds. So that amount. Oh yeah, sorry. Supposed to fucking. Sorry, I'm not super fucking great with the screen sharing. Okay, here we go. Window. Right, hold on just a second. Let me see. Is there a way to have me on one side and then the other? I don't really see that layout. Is it like this? No. Picture in picture, cinema, group layout, crop layout. Nah. So share screen. Chrome tab. What are we looking at here, boys? Plus 240, plus 600. Okay, plus 600. Let's see what $3 looks like. Plus 6 red. $21. So yeah, maybe I do. I'll do 5 on round 1 through 3, 10 on round 4 through 6, 5 and 5. Fuck it, right? If they don't hit it, don't hit. I'll make sure it at least. I'll hedge and at least make sure that I don't lose my whole fucking ass. And if Tank doesn't knock him out, then I do lose my ass, and I'm out $25. Whatever, whatever, bro. Um. So, thus and so. 5, 1 through 3, 10, 4 through 6, 5, 7 through 9, 5, 10 through 12. That's what I'll do. So let me put these down so I can write in my notes, and I'm going to wrap this stream on up. I got some shit to do around the house. Or I'm going to be in the doghouse. I'm going to be in that house if I don't get the shit done around the house. Oh, now see, there's what this. Okay, there's this. Okay, this is what I was looking at before that I didn't see. That I skipped over. Okay. Davis to win through rounds 7 through 12. Now, this is what I like. This is what I like. I might actually. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking real quick in my head. Yeah. All right. 7 through 12 plus 135. Let's see what this does. Damn it. I don't know why I keep dragging that. American odds. 5 bet amount. So hey, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. To cover me, let's do it. I like that. So I'll put 10 on 4 through 6 to just nail that one little spot. 10 on the rest of them beyond that to cover. And then I'll put 5 on the fucking 1 through 3. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. See, this is the kind of shit that I want. This is what I would have been doing in my head, but I decided to just do it. Do it out loud for the stream because there ain't shit else to do. So, yep. And we got plenty of time to talk about that other UFC card. We got 2 fucking weeks. It's just a fight night card. There's time. Now, let me write this down. Let me write this down. Type this down. Okay, round 7 through 12. 1 unit. Now I just have to hope that I can get these round groupings on Twin Spires. Fuck, dude. I'll do the best I can, but yeah. Yep. So that's what I got. This is what I'm looking at. Good. Great success. That was great success. How do you switch to this? And picks 2350. Okay, I do have that written down, so I can take this down. That's done. That's done. Boxing odds. Share screen. God damn it. Yeah, okay, cool. Crooked tab. I got that. That. Okay. Okay. Double check this. Okay, yeah. I got my place. Got my place, boys. Actually, hold on. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, I'll just leave that up. Fuck it. Just leave that up for visual aid. Fuck it. Yeah, that's better. Fuck yeah. So this is what I have come to. Yeah, boys. Yeah, gents. Yeah. Yeah. Hell fuck yes. All right, here we go. Tank. Tank by KO. Rounds 1 through 3. Point 5 units. And that equals. I'm basically throwing $5 on it. Out of. So I got that. And then we also got. This is the one. I'm predicting Tank Davis by a 6th round knockout. Feeling it. That's where the instincts went. When I just closed my eyes, blurred my eyes and vision for just a second, thought about all the rounds. Round 6 knockout. Putting a unit on it. And if Raleigh survives all 12 rounds, fuck me. I'll give him a ton of credit, and I'll definitely eat crow. Ain't happening though. Tank's knocking this motherfucker out. He swings too wild, man. He's too. He hasn't fought a level of competition anywhere close to Tank's. And if he's getting laid up the way he was against Devin Haney, when Tank does that to you, it is going to be so much more fucking destructive. So yeah, give me Tank for sure by knockout. And this is really I'll put the fucking crystal ball by this one because I am predicting Tank by first round knockout. So yeah, Tank by 6th round knockout is what is my official prediction. I'll put a unit on it, see what that does. You know, and then the final thing I'll do is sprinkle this. Tank by, if I can do this, I don't know. I hope I can get this kind of round grouping. Rounds. Stars usually has decent lines. Like I don't really have much to compare them to, but if I can get this, that'll be pretty cool. Round 7 through 12, I'll put another unit on that, and that will. Forgot to put the odds up, of course. But I can just look at that real quick and see. Other one up too. Fuck that other one up. That's what that is. That is, I'm pretty sure that that is plus. And I'm pretty sure that 1 through 3 is plus 390. Yeah, so I've only done one boxing bet so far, but I fucking nailed it. And it was the only thing that allowed me to make money last weekend. Not this past weekend, but the one before that. So I'm gonna see if I can do that again. See if we can hit another. See if we can hit another boxing play here. So Tank by KO rounds 1 through 3. Just to double check. Yeah, plus 390. And 4 through 6. Edit this one. That is plus 600, I think. Oh, plus idiot, plus 135. Duh. You dumb motherfucker. Okay. You dumb motherfucker. 2 cents. All right. Plus 600. Fucking silly ass. All right. 135 plus 1. Yeah. So that's what it is. Tank grease, boys. We're talking tank grease. That's the only thing I'm doing this weekend. Tank's gonna fucking knock Raleigh's ass out. I went through the odds. Shout out to Pro Boxing Odds. They are the boxing equivalent to Best Fight Odds. Yeah, this is what I came up with. I'm glad I took the time to do this. So yeah, this is what I'm doing. Oh, God damn it. We'll swap it out. So 1 through 3, I can see it happening. The major line movement has been rounds 7 through 9. That's where the quote unquote sharp money is. So I'll be interested to see if that comes through, because then it's like, oh man, is boxing fixed or whatever? But nah, I guess it's just they think that Raleigh will give him a real good fight, and then he'll start to tire, and then that's when Tank will knock him out. But I think Raleigh's going to come in there like, I think the moment is going to be a little bit too big for him. He's going to come out with too much energy. He's going to swing crazy for the first couple rounds. And then I think that's why I like 4 through 6, because those first couple rounds is when Raleigh's going to be the most dangerous, I believe. And then 4 through 6. But in that round 1 through 3, Raleigh's going to be dangerous. Tank's going to be really fucking dangerous in those first 3 rounds too, because that's a fresh Tank. A fresh fucking howitzer that just keeps getting reloaded with shells. And I'm telling you, dude, it will not surprise me at all if Tank slumps him in like round 2 or something. Will not surprise me at all. So I want to have a little bitty something on that. So I will put $5 on that. That'll cover me just in case. But this is where I think the sweet spot's going to be, boys. For me. Not telling you to bet this. Once again. But that's what I like. My prediction, official prediction, is Tank Davis by 6th round knockout. So I'm going to stab that. And you know what? I think I'm going to make $21 back. I'm going to put that $1, that last $1 on the 6th round. What's the 6th round? That last dollar. One last dollar. Because that way I don't have to fucking take money out of the ATM and get that fucking charge, dude. That's all the cash I think I have. It's just that just going to be those tickets. I don't think I have any other cash. Because I gave my last fucking dollar to the bartender, even though they already got a fucking tip included with the wedding shit. A fat tip too, like an extra tip over what, like the grad or whatever. Anyway, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, the singular round. I'll do a quick tip calculator. Davis wins round 6 plus 1,100. Davis wins round 6 plus 1,100. Bet amount $1. $12. Hey, just a little something to add on to that. Fuck it. I like that bet amount too. 21. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. So that's Tank. I'm gonna even put my money where my mouth is on the round. Not a whole lot. Round 6. Plus 1,100. $1. Just the last little good luck dollar. Hit that blackjack, baby. $12. And if I hit the 4 through 6, that'll be a total of $54. That'll be the sweet spot, man. That'll be the sweet spot. And if any of the others hit, it'll cover my money. And even a couple dollars on top of it. So I like that. I like that action. Pretty sure, and when I say pretty sure, I'm like 90 to 95% sure that Raleigh's going to get sparred. And if he doesn't, if he makes it the distance, credit to him. I'll eat the crow. I'll be out $21. Not a big deal, but not. I think your dude Riley is getting fucking chinned for all the trash that he's talked. Like I said, I think the moment is going to be too big for him. I think he's going to come in there. I think the lights are going to be a little bit too bright. I think the pressure's going to get to him, man, because it's like, yeah, it's all been fun and games. Ha ha ha. Yeah, very ha 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 ha. LOL. We have so many laughs together. It's all fun and games until it's fight night. And yeah, you've had a couple decent wins, but Tank Davis ain't your geek. You're gonna knock your fucking block off. So yeah, War Tank Davis. Shout out to the state of Maryland. Let's fucking go, dude. Shout out to the hometown hero, man. Like Baltimore's not my hometown, but he's a hometown hero as far as Maryland goes. He's in Vegas now, but yeah, things are a little too hot for him in the state of Maryland. But yeah, man, shout out to Tank Davis. I think he is going to take out some frustration on Raleigh's face. Yeah, I think he's going to spark him the fuck out. So yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like, man. So let me put this up. I'll go ahead and take this down. That's done. Yep. So the 29th. Yep. Here we go. That's done. Boom. 4 through 6. Official prediction and prediction. Tank by 6th round KO. It is plus, excuse me, plus put $1. I believe in bankroll management. So only bet what I won back, and that will be exactly. It'll be like 21.50, but to be precise. But I'm gonna bet the 21 on to spark this jokester, the admittedly hilarious and very entertaining Raleigh Romero. I don't hate Raleigh. Like I think I appreciate that he's brought it as far as the energy and the hype. He's definitely done his part to hype this fight up, and I appreciate that. He's an undefeated fighter. You can say that at the very least. He's not some fucking like clown that's been. I mean, he's kind of a clown, but like he's not an embarrassing clown. Like he is undefeated and he's been knocking some dudes out, but they're nowhere near on Tank Davis's level. I think their lights are going to be a little bit too bright. I think he's going to come out hot and heavy the first couple rounds, and yeah, I think once Tank settles into the fight around round 4, 5, 6, he's going to catch a body. So, yeah. So to speak. I don't think he's going to kill Raleigh or anything, but I think he's going to knock him out. And I'm willing to bet it. Now, this emoji. Ball. Yep, and it's hard to nail the exact round with boxing. But yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. There you go. That's all I got, boys. About a 6-hour stream. It was a good one. Thank you to everyone that came through. We did have 10 people in here at one point. So yeah, gave my thoughts and 2 cents on UFC Vegas 55 and my results. 6-5 with picks. I lost $30, but I did make 21 back. And I am placing that 21 on this fight, and specifically Tank Davis by vicious fucking knockout. I did say I was going to do this. Hold on. Rolly Romero, pad work. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It's, of course it's fucking Fight Hub. Where is it, dude? Oh no, it's here somewhere. Raleigh's missing the pad. He's gonna miss a hell of a lot when he fights Tank. Oh man, these are funny. He's throwing powerful jabs and hooks without protecting his chin. Yeah, he's gonna get chin, dude. Yeah, it's just some very funny comments. Yeah, Raleigh hits hard, but they say, man, the pads don't hit back. This didn't go in 7 rounds. Yeah, like he definitely hits hard, man. Raleigh definitely hits hard. Like Tank's tough, dude. Yeah, man. All right, well, that's pretty much what I got, boys. Appreciate everyone that came through. We did have 10 people in here at one point, so I consider the stream great success. Great success. But nah, man, for real. I don't care if there's 10 people or one person. If there is just one person in here, I appreciate it. I'm really sorry for that fire alarm bullshit. That added about 20, 30 minutes onto the stream that was unnecessary because of some fucking punk kids. I hope that their parents teach them a lesson and discipline them properly. So that sucked, and I apologize for the people that were here and had to deal with that. My B, kind of beyond my control. But anyway, that's what I like. Tank Davis by knockout. I will go through and put up the plays and stuff as the outro plays. But that's it for me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty zonked. So I'm not gonna go back through every single comment, but everyone that was here, you know who you are, the usual suspects. I appreciate it. The new people that came through, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Ring the bell. Select all notifications. Make sure you hit the like if you like what you hear. Make sure you leave a comment if you like what you hear. All those things help, man. The likes, the comments definitely help. It triggers the algorithm and lets YouTube know that the content is being looked at and people like it. It helps, man, especially a small channel like this. So yeah, I if you like what you hear, please don't be shy. Yeah, feel free to let me know what you think. And yeah, man, appreciate y'all for real. Fucking even being outside, like pollen's bad today too. Even just being outside for that 30 minutes, man, just fucking It's just caught in the back of my throat. But anyway, that is all I have. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Nah, dude. That was it. Probably gonna be another early night. Conk the fuck out. But yeah, appreciate y'all sticking with me. It was an up and down stream, especially with the fire alarm bullshit, but it is what it is, man. You just gotta go with the flow, roll with the punches. Speaking of rolling with the punches, I don't think Raleigh's gonna be able to. I think the Tank's gonna slump him very, very badly. And I'm gonna put my money on just that. So that's what I got. Tank Davis by knockout. I will be betting that the round props as I have laid out and will lay out for anyone that didn't see as the outro plays. Thanks again, boys. And also Miss Devil, you know. Bitch, man, I tell her all the time. She's one of the boys. So yeah, that's what I mean. Appreciate y'all. I will probably be back Friday to talk about, like, preview the next week's card, but we'll see, man. But I think I probably will. So be on the lookout for that. And thanks again. Let me get this shit going. This outro. Well, it was another good one. I will be back Friday. Thanks again. I really appreciate y'all, man. Tank's going to slump Raleigh. It's going to be fucking awesome. Make sure y'all check out the press conference and the build-up. Any videos you see, man, Raleigh's funny. But fun and games is about to be over. Tank's going to spark him. So let's fucking go, Tank Davis. Appreciate everyone that came through. This has been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace!